Well, hello. Hi, everybody. How's it going? All right, let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump on over. Hey, fam. How you guys doing today? How are you? Yeah, hi. Welcome in. Let's start from the top and work our way down to the bottom. Oh, we've got a hello from King Necros. Yes, let's go. What the? Hype train, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish saying hello to everyone. Then you get done. You guys can board the train once we're done saying hello. Hello, King Necros. Welcome in. Let's go indeed. Hello, Rye. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, Rye. Yes, I understand. Have a good lurk. It's gonna be very spoilery for the next two, fucking streams. So yes. Hi, Kilda. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Perry. Welcome in. Have a good lurk as well. I'll see you when you're back in from your lurk. Hi, Lilith. Hello. Yes, Zeta. I'll put on the hat. Hello, Zeta. Hello, Everfree Fire. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. And welcome back to the Soul Forge once more. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free experience. Where the fuck did I throw my Joy-Con? Alright, we got it. Hi, Kilda. Welcome back in as well. 3 months at T2. Let's go. Ah, the sippy emote. I love the sippy emote. Hello, Fireborn Dragon. Hello? Yo. Tits, where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at, Tits? You're missing something. Tits, are you working? Okay, you're kind of working. Hold on. Why are we not getting hit by stuff? Should be fine. Should be fine. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, okay, well, first of all, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the hype train. Oh, Kilda, welcome back in. Welcome back into the Soul Forge. Zeta, yes, I will have fun, absolutely. Purple, hello! Long time no see. Purple, how's your life been? How are you? Shit. Let me crash tits and restart tits real quick. Hold on, let me fix those tits for you real quick, everybody. Let me just screw my tits back on straight. Yom. Good evening, good evening. One moment. Give me just a moment, y'all. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Yom. And then we wanna pop. Wait, do we wanna pop? I think we wanna pop. That might be good. That should be working. Yeah, it should be working. Aw, Everfree Fire, thank you for the gift sub. Hype! Let's go, hype train! Hey, Crab, look, it's working! Okay, we're all working now. Crab, thank you for the bits. Lee, late birthday cake and burnt yourself. Oh no! How'd you burn yourself? Lee, how'd you get burnt? Was the cake, like, fresh out of the oven, or what happened? And yes, happy Mother's Day to all the fucking moms out there. Happy birthday, moms and mommies. How y'all doing? Are you going to have fun? Bro, always gonna have fun. Don't you even fucking worry about it. Fun is in my nature. I got this. Like, I'm feeling a little weird in the head, but I have an energy drink for that, so don't you worry. Happy Mother's Day to all whom it all those who it concerns. Yes. And for those of you who it doesn't concern, woo! Happy Sunday! Let me get out of this fucking... I'm encased in something. I need to unencase myself. Okay, perfect. That should work just fine. Bop. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? I'm doing good. Yo, what's up? Fireborn Dragon, tell me. What's the crazy thing that happened to you? In the meantime... Yes, hello, Purple. Ah, I love the emote. I like that little heart emote. That's cute. Shoot. I don't know where my brain cells are today, but don't worry, we'll dig them back up from beneath the sea. Yeah, first week trying the new start time of 8 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna see how that goes. It feels kind of cozy. Start a little bit earlier. Maybe go as late as we normally go. Maybe go as late as we normally go. Maybe we'll just end early. We'll have to see. We'll see how the energy's feeling in about 4 hours. Crab, have a good mind, Crab. An offering of crab clams for brain cells. Thank you. I think that helped. It shook something loose, that's for sure. And yeah, just so you guys are all aware, unfortunately there will be no stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. Because I have one more little like trip to take care of, where I have friends flying out here from across the country, and they're gonna be staying in the Kaya Cave, so I won't be able to stream those nights. But you got me for Great Ace Attorney tonight and Elden Ring tomorrow, so that'll be fun. And next week we'll get back to Everhood as well. I'm so fucking excited to play more Everhood. That game was fucking incredible. Oh my god. Ace Attorney the Great. Yes, indeed. Hi, Pen. How you doing tonight? How are you? So, without further ado, where do I need to catch you guys up? Where have we been? Aw, bro, what's going on? Do you have like a late shift? I guess I don't know what time zone you're in. Do you have like work or something during new stream times, or what's going on? I'm sorry to hear it, because it's been really nice having you here. Mom wants to move to a legit ghost town. Oh, that sounds fun. I can't stand, like, I gotta be around people. Like, I gotta be in a city or in the suburbs, because, like, the literal middle of nowhere, oh, it makes me uncomfortable. Like, I don't like not being around stuff. I like having stuff around. Got you, Lee, got you. I'm glad that it was pretty minor then. I'm glad it was pretty minor. Just some aloe vera and you'll be good. Good. I have school and work now morning, taken by school and work all night. Oh, that's rough. I understand that, bro. I understand that. Yo, Ryuko, how you doing tonight? What's up, cutie? How's your life? How are you doing? I guess I better start the game up. Let me double check some stuff real quick. Okay, good. Yes, I think we're all looking good. Let's get the fuck over there then. How about? And perfect. Good and busy. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh man, I like being good and busy rather than good and bored. I'll take good and busy any day. Good and like chill? It's okay sometimes, but I gotta keep myself busy or else I'm gonna scream. Yeah, Corn, it's Ace Attorney time. Let's fucking go. Start software? Yes. Let's see where the fuck we left off. Revenge? What do you mean revenge? Oh, get busy. Revenge for... Oh, I see what you mean. Also, thank you for the hype train, everybody. Thank you. It's good to see you guys coming back into the resubs, and it's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for the bits as well, you big fucking sweeties. I'm just gonna wait to let you max this one out, Lilith. You fucking put all those in there and we'll fucking go. Purple, have a good lurk. Thank you so much. Is that all? Is that all 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, all 7. I need to fucking upgrade that. We'll throw in a bonus set because I really should bring that up to 80 or 90. But I know. I need to upgrade the fucking count. What do you mean revenge? You said bulk me up or some shit. And it's like, yes, I will. Take all the squats. All right, let's start with, we'll do sets of 20. 1. Bro, you got a purple one. 2. Ever free fire. 3. Is the commander of the hype train. 4. It's very hard to unseat them. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Hello? Crabstofo, 10. Welcome back in. Welcome 11 to the Soul Forge. It's good to have you. 12. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free 13 experience. 14. 15. And 16. 17. Yes, Coom Chugger. Hi, Coom. I'll take a sip in just a second. 18. 19. And 20. Oh, man. 12 to go. I like that vote of confidence, Crab. 10 more months to go. A full year of Crabstofo. Let's fucking go. Plus the 12-month badge is really fucking cute. So congratulations in advance on that one. Alright, let's see. What you got, Fireborn Dragon? Couldn't sleep it around. Oh, yes, let me take a sip, too. So you hitched a ride on the raid train and you're like, where the fuck am I when you woke up? Oh man, I've had that happen before. It's like, it's really fun to do that and just be like, where the fuck am I? Hi Potion Brew, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome. Alright. No. No, I have not. Corn, I don't know anything about the metaverse of madness or whatever. Yeah, multiverse of madness. I don't know anything about that. Oh yeah, Professor Weird in the Metaverse of Insane. No, I haven't seen that movie yet. So no spoilers because I don't know shit about it yet. Oh, somebody say titty pats? Hold on, time magic, it's freezing me. Ah, that feels better. All right, I'm comfy now. Soothing. Anyway. Oh my god. Yes, the hype train chains, the raid chains. Yes. Oh my god, there's so many fucking wonderful people. It's one of my favorite things about Twitch is the way that you can send your chat over to someone who you think is really fucking awesome at the end of your stream. It's like, hey guys, meet this person, they're wonderful. And I really, really love that. Oh man. Yeah, Corn, I'm really excited to see it, but I need to catch up on some things first. I've been told I need to watch the 3rd Spider-Man movie and WandaVision first. So, I need to catch up on those. Then I'll go see Doctor Strange. I know, Ever Free Fire. I read you just fine. Ooh, Guardians 2, I think was my favorite Marvel movie yet. I think Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was my favorite Marvel movie. So that's really high praise. Whoa, get a load of that gay fish. Look at that fucking... Look at this fish wearing this hat getting her titties fucking massaged. How dare she? Hi Neo, how are you? I heard a voice I didn't recognize and I was groggy, so at first when I was like, am I being kidnapped? Oh man, Dragon, you've got this. Oh, no. Okay. But I've heard that WandaVision's really good, so I do want to watch it first. Plus, I had the recommendation from a very trusted individual, so... I will be watching all of WandaVision first, I think. Where the fuck were we? We just got our new witnesses. Hydrate. Infected vag juice. Sure, let me do that. That's actually my first time seeing your name. I've seen infected clitoral ooze, and I've seen fucking coom chugger. I do not remember infected vag juice. Yo, let me take a sip. I think so too, Ever Free Fire. I think, Blastiva, welcome in, Ever Free Fire. I think you met me from a fucking Alfie stream. Also, hello. Oh, that's still you. Clitoral ooze. What happened to your old name? No, you had to be renamed? No, I missed that one. Okay, anyway, Blastiva, hi. Let me get a shout out for you, hold on. Yes, welcome in, what were you playing? Apex Legends, holy shit, did you get the win? Did you get any wins? How'd you do? How was it? Was it awesome? Welcome. Hi, Glastiva, it's good to see you. Yee! Oh, you got a win? Yee! Let's fucking go. Absolutely, Corn, absolutely I will. We just got started, everybody. Hi, Raiders, my name's Kaya Soul. You might know me from Glastiva's introduction, but hi. I'm a fish girl who's been transformed by demonic energy. Because I habitually bully people. Hi. What you all doing? I'm a variety streamer. Tonight we're playing Great Ace Attorney. We're going to solve a defense case for a murder that was committed. Good evening, Dragon. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back to the Soul Forge, and please enjoy your time here. I'm so fucking glad you're still around, Dragon. You are a good bean. You. God, Ever Free Fire, it's like this big tangled spider web of people. Will do, Prosby, absolutely. Hello from the road. How are you and Ty doing, Prosby? No. Yeah, like, what the fuck, Kilda? I agree. Oh, man. No. I know, it feels like it's been forever, Ever Free Fire. It feels like you're an OG. Not a Ben, I'm a dragon. Did I say Ben? I'm pretty sure I didn't say Ben. I said I was happy that you've been around. Not that you've been a Ben. All right. OG all day. Hell yeah, veg juice. All right, cool. So you're just in here you're like just in time for the stream. Shit. So what's happening? Basically, you got this. So how you been? I've been wonderful, Zeta. I mean, yeah, mostly wonderful. Right now, we're doing a cross-examination of some witnesses because there was a pawnbroker who was murdered in a locked room, and there was a girl, a little street urchin, locked in the room with him with a gun in her hands. And we know her quite well. She's a good bean. We know she would never do this. So, we're examining the witnesses to figure out how thoroughly she didn't do this. We just got our first round of witnesses of these two fucking scuds over here. These quirky motherfuckers. And, basically, they were in the pawn shop committing a robbery when they claimed they found the body themselves. Like, they were just there to burglarize, and they were like, oh, we found a body in there, ooh. And yes, we are, Gregson is suffering right now. Inspector Gregson is suffering because these two are like, oh, he's my long-lost brother. And Gregson's like, excuse me, what? And, Yeah, there's been some suffering. Spider-Man about 3.5 hours out from home. Yes, it is another dragon. Yo, that is another dragon. That's actually a Black Dragon Play. It's a good friend of mine. Yeah. Dragons, let's go. Dragon also streams. Oh, we were playing Shantae? Hell yeah, Dragon. Yeah, we have not seen the boot yet. Let's see if we can get to the boot today. How about that? How about we get our way over to the boot? What if we do that? So, what we're doing right now is we're cross-examining these motherfuckers. We're gonna examine their story. We're gonna figure out holes in their logic. And I'm gonna try to remember how the fuck I voiced any of them. Boot to the head? Yes, a boot to the head. One boot to the head, sir. Exactly. So, let's see what's going on. Once we got inside, Core Blimey Lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. Hold it. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Gunshot, you say? Just the one. Are you sure about that? Yup, just the one. Governor, I can swear to that. It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. That's the inspector. He's on the stand too, providing testimony, and these motherfuckers are like, oh yeah, he's our brother. He's like, fuck off, I ain't. Yes, Mr. Windibank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. Yeah, the pawnbroker is named Mr. Windibank, so whenever we're talking about Mr. Windibank, that's the man who got fucking murdered. When we examined it, we found the revolver and was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Windibank always used to say, he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. Yeah, he's just there to like try and give us useful information and ignore these motherfuckers on the stand. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. And it's time for thighs. All rise for thighs. Let us rise for thighs. It's time for thighs, everybody. The thighs have been summoned. Alright, you got it, Dragon. Let's fucking go. Alright, listen. The legs are here to fucking rule in this court. One bullet was fired. That is the fucking attestation. Yes, my lord, we can. I got you, Ever Free Fire. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. It's high time for thigh time. You're fucking right, Crosby. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Still pretty sure there was a second gun, but hard to say. There was no, we have evidence of 2 bullets being fired because there was 1 bullet that was lodged in the wall, which was not in the same room as the murder. Let's see, but once we got inside Core Blimey Lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. I can maybe present the evidence of the bullet in the wall there, but we'll see. We'll see what else we got. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Hold it! Thyrev should be a thing? That's a good point. Fireborn Dragon, you're inspired. We should get some fucking hands on these thighs. We should get some hands on these thighs so that they follow me up to the thighs. When I become a thigh scraper, I should make sure the hands get on up here. That's a good idea. I'll remember that, Fireborn Dragon. Thank you. And I've got 50 more squats, so I'm gonna start with that. While we are thighs, let's do another set of 20. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I'm sure she 4 would be. 5. Thank you, Dragon. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah! Hi, Bearwood. 16. We're doing squats right now. 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, that's 40 out of 70. I think I'll go for 80, but we'll do the other 40 later. Yes, the thighs need to get better. They're not there yet. Look at these thighs. They're pathetic. We can do so much better than this. No. We'll do that later, Ever Free Fire. We'll do that later. I got shit to do. I got a trial to solve. I can't be like a Justice CEO just popping the eyes emoji in other chats like, hey, I know we're streaming, but you gotta answer this question right now. You know what? You know what? Everfree Fire, you go ask. I'm busy. Report back the results. Anyway, you can tell her Kaya sent you. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? That's already perfect. What do you mean? Oh. Well, fuck. Go over there, Everfree Fire. You got it. If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there's only one other door, that of the storeroom. Storeroom? Excuse me. That's the door to the storeroom. It's where we store our wombs and or babies. Hello, Bogu the bird, welcome in. Yes, it's thigh time. We got 7 minutes of thighs on the clock, and we're gonna be thighing it up until then. Of course, there's only a little lamp on it. A little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all. Yes, everyone, host your fishy. Host your streamers all the time. It helps us out a whole fuck ton. You can host us by using the share button on mobile, or just by fucking typing /host the whoever you want to fucking host in your chat on your own channel, which everyone has if you have a Twitch account. Yeah, I had a feeling Everfree Fire. Alright, hold on. We can fix that then. This one? Yes, that one. Yep. Okay. Wanna do one of these? Nope. Just the item, please. Grab it. It's still there? Yes. There we go. There we go. No, a little smaller. She has little hands. She has little baby hands. There we go. Perfect. Ah, a little less. Whoa. No. Oh my god, it's growing out of control. This hand has a mind of its own. Okay, cool. Well, that'll have to do. That'll have to do for now. Perfect. But yes, everyone hosts. It's great. You gotta type in /host and then space and then the streamer's name. That's how that works. But yes, mobile good. Yes. Hosting makes streamers happy. I thought it was the other hand. Nope, it's this one. Listen, when she grabs you from behind, this is the hand that goes up here. Anyway. That's right. Barwin, silly goose. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door in the back? Yo, have a good lurk, Barwin. Thanks for being in here. Hey. Yeah, there you go. We're all set, Fireborn Dragon. Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say but we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or a scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, councils. Listen, you motherfucker. Look at this fucking old school fucking testosterone bullshit. So, I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. And Zeke just goes, yeah, he's almost definitely gonna be tossing more wine soon. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to end the dialogue there. What do you think about this, Peruno? I think they're lying through their teeth. That's what I think. And I'm going to prove it. Ellipses? What is it, Iris? Well, I'm not really sure. There's just something a bit funny about that prosecutor over there. Wait. Could this testimony be some sort of a trap? Alright. Let's go to the last dialogue option real quick. Yeah, I gotta press it on them. We never done nothing, governor. Let's see what's going on.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it? Was Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull my dukes out my Lucy lockets. Your Lucy lockets. Oh, that's fucking slang for pockets. I remember this. Didn't even time to have pull his fists out of his fucking pockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say? That's right, governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. So, you'd clearly like us to believe... Eh? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Because he heard a gunshot, so he's like, I didn't even start to fight anything. I just walked in there and walked right out. That's his fucking answer. Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Yeah, scream about it. Blimey, governor! You ain't telling us that you was in the doorway. It was you in the doorway. It was. Thigh pats massage? Yes, I'm getting my thighs rubbed right now. Because the many pats are still running and they're busy with my legs. Anyway. Why the bleeding Nora? Why didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, there was a second shot, and that was fucking Herlock getting shot in the fucking abdomen. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes! Oh, did you hear that, actually? There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. Great Sholmes, that's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched... Yeah, Sholmes is in the hospital right now. He's being surgeried on. We were told he's in a coma, but we received a cutscene of him awake at like 2 a.m. plotting with Susato. Plotting something with Susato at 2 a.m., despite the fact that we've been told he's in a coma. Anyway, Van Zieks. A firearm was indeed found in their possession. Ah! Ah! Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. Yep, here we go. Hold on. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. You need to get them on the hook for that shot, apparently. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Ellipses. Ellipses? The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Yo, all plans go on at 2 a.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. is the time for scheming. Of course it is, Dragon. A firearm found in the possession of the SKULKIN brothers upon their arrest. There are signs that a single round was fired. Cool, we gotta examine that shit. Oh, here comes the wine. Here comes the wine. Time to manhandle that gun. Yes. Also, speaking of time, it's time to shrink back down to normal. So let me just, allow me to just goodbye that, goodbye leg. We've got to go back to before, back to small. Yeah. Let's go. All right, angry, fucking correct, ever free fire. Let's go. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Maybe Fireborn, we'll find out. Yes? Here's to successfully presenting the evidence. Is that a challenge, motherfucker? I will kick your ass. Energy drink, yes. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Objection! Well, I don't need evidence. Yes you do, sorry Rinosuke, that's one thing you do need. Hey, let's go look at this gun. Okay, this one. We haven't looked at either of these yet. Let's examine them. There's no initials on it. There's nothing obvious to, like, identifying about it. This is the gun of the murder victim. The gun that was found in the locked room with the murder victim. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windibank always used to keep the gun on hand to keep his shop counter. Gun to hand on a shop counter. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. This man does put out so much sass. And no, Ryunosuke cannot cross-examine himself, but don't worry, we got this. That's right, to keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. But his one bullet was fired at night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Was he trying to keep the articles safe? Ellipses. Alright, cool. Nothing to learn there. Other gun. Any identifying, like, initials or markings? Not necessarily. What happens if we examine it? So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Yes, which tells us that only a single shot has been fired from it. Well, unless somebody loaded more bullets into it. The handle does seem pretty worn out. Exactly. It's evidence ever for fire. Don't worry, it's in like a little Ziploc baggie. No one will ever know. It's gonna be fine. Absolutely no fears with handing out this loaded gun as evidence. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Ryunosuke could also cut somebody. He has a fucking katana in the fucking room. He can do anything he wants to this room full of people. And Iris has a rocket launcher and a fucking pistol. They got fucking anything they want in this courtroom. Yes, it happens almost as soon as we walked in through the Windibank store. Shh, Neo. Neo, stop poking plot holes in my fucking explanations. It's fine. We're fine. I'll make those brothers pay. She's pissed. She's pissed. They shot her fucking second dad. Alright. Chaos courtroom. Yes. Okay, well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there! I'm a witness! I'll cross-examine myself! And just as every fire said.
Objection!
Oh my god, we just shoot the wine glass. Strip him of his vampire powers! Shoot the wine bottle! However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not present. Exclamation point? How dare you? If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windibank's that night. What could it be? Could it be the bullet lodged in the wall? I bet it could be. All right, let's find out. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. Ever free fire? What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night? I got you. It's in the blood samples portfolio. Don't worry. Okay, I can't select it specifically, so we're just gonna proof this. This.
Take that!
Hello, War Bandit. Let's see, let's see. Aw. Yeah, welcome back in. My name's Kaya. Nice to meet you. I was temporarily thighs. It's something that happens once a stream, and the thighs are unfortunately over now, but welcome in. I'm glad you survived the food choking. How are you? Hi. The evidence is in this portfolio. We're playing murder mystery right now. What on earth have you there, Counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Excuse you, sir. Aw, great name. They'll come in time. Hang out with us a little bit. Enjoy yourself. The clams will come to you. It'll happen. Trust me. Also, hi. How you doing, great name? Oh, man. Actually, it's going wonderful. We just started. We're just fucking vibing in the courtroom right now. I am always having a great time. Well, normally having a great time. I'm making myself have a... I'm making myself have a good time tonight. You'll get there, great name. I know you can. Well, anyway. Bloodstains. We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein. Yes, my lord? We got it. Don't even worry about it. Of course we got it. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves that these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? What have you? It's this one. Right here. Look at that. That's a bullet in the wall that was not in the storeroom. Also, Ever Free Fire, hang in there. The court trials are almost over. Oh man. What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Windibank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. Yeah, I know you're having fun. From the scene of the crime, is it? Look at that juicy, juicy blood. Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears that the bullet is still lodged in there. Yes, it sure is. It's all right up in. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. No, that sucks, Corn. Is it doing better now? The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been sent to the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Ever Free Fire, the murder was, so the murder was, the actual death of the body was 1 a.m. April 16th. And then this calendar change was sometime after midnight. Just sometime after midnight. Yes, yes, yes. We do have some cameras in there. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Zeeks? It stands drunk, my lord. Oh, the music's fading. Stuff's getting spicy. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, then the prosecution has no objection. He's not drunk enough for this. What? Yum. There it goes! Into the fucking brazier! Let's go! But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollowed chalice aside in disgust, the repugnancy it exposes. Yeah, Steiny! Yes, I am! We're on the final trial! We are on the final trial of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Game 1. So, trial 5 out of 10 total, and the last one in the first game. We're at the very end, y'all. What's up, Steiny? How are you? Yes. On the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. I mean, he would have to. I mean, he can't bless him himself. He's a vampire. No, Scath, not yet. We're not stabbing the vampire yet. We're getting ready for it, though. Ah, hell yes. I'm doing wonderful, Steiny. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Also, Scath, it's good to see you. Dude, this did his cup dirty. No. You haven't even seen the half of it, War Bandit. Just you wait. It's not just the cup. It's not just the cup. There will be more. There will be... Ah! Blood. Anyway. Aw, love you too, Scath. Man, Zeeks has wonderful animations. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. Alright. Unlike the bold baddies they claim to be, they opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back into the street. Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the suit. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them, details. Tell him, Sulky. Tell him to set the broke straight. I have nothing to add to you. Motherfuckers, he's not gonna help you. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now. I know, right, Ever Free Fire? That I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, vampire-ass looking motherfucker? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks? Right, Pen? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes... Oh, we are not leaving Von Karma alone. Von Karma's an asswipe. Then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and the victim. Ah! In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. Ah, so that's it. Then, yeah, he looks like he's straight out of a Fire Emblem game, doesn't he? Holy shit. That's where you're wrong. Oh, look at them, look at him, look at him go. Look at their little fucking secret handshake. That's it, we didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash, we didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and, let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? Ah. I know, these two are, I love these two. They're so fucking funny. They are good fucking characters. Oh man, exactly, ever Free Fire. We're in for it now, bruv. Now then. Yes, Scath, the fucking detective is holding an endless newspaper sack of chips. Not crisps, chips. Yes, holding an endless bag of chips, it's amazing. Just wait until he starts testifying, you'll see. Oh man. Let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I know, I want the infinite chips. Fucking goals. It would seem that the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. You guys are fucking... Look at you guys go. Where's he going with this? Y'all being dorks. Good emotes too. Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Yes, very good emojis. Not me, don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, look, we're talking about the cameras! Ever Free Fire, look, we're talking about the cameras! The cameras! Yes, good emotes. Yes, good emotes. No. I'd like to think that eventually, after a few days of infinite chips, I would develop some self-control just from being sick of them, you know? Just being like, I can't, not one more potato. And then eventually it would just become my fucking life sustenance. Like, I'll just go into the fucking chip bag once a day and be like, oh, and then done. Our chips and our multivites, and we never have to worry about food again. No groceries. Yes, exactly, Ever Free Fire. Anyway, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Let me take a sip of my energy drink, because that will keep me sustained. Tosses my fucking sugar-free monster into the fucking chalice behind me. Just BAM! Right into the fucking candle flames. Let's go. Woo! Anyway. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. Oh my god, Bandit. Oh my, no. If you have an item that can end world hunger, I'd fucking given that out. I'm putting it on display. I'm like, hey guys, infinite chips, use it wisely. And we're fucking going to town. I'll be assassinated by fucking Bezos immediately, but don't even worry about it. I don't give a shit. The knowledge needs to get out there. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. 8 p.m. 8:30 p.m. 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m. Oh no, Ever Free Fire, it's every 30 minutes. It's every 30 minutes, we got tunning. I know, right, Fireborn? As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite desultory fashion. Yo, Bandit, don't even worry about it. I fucking understand what you're saying. I got you. I can read you. I got you. I understand perfectly. You're fine. Settle in. You're okay. I can read perfectly well. Right, Ever Free Fire? Don't worry. We're gonna we'll sort through them. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. Good coverage. You can do anything on the back wall and no one will ever know. I have monster in my titties. Hold on, let me wipe this down real quick. Let me just, Manny, can you help me out? Let me just get a napkin in here. All right, cool. The monster has been removed from my tits. Well, except for the monster that's currently rubbing them. Anyway, you say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I failed to see. We're on the same brain cell over Free Fire. Hell yeah, Fireborn. No, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're having fun. How that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. Yeah, I failed to see how that would help if it was between 30 minutes. If it was a less than 30-minute crime, they could have snuck that in there. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Don't worry about it, Corn. That's a bit of Friar Tuck, eh, bruv? Bit of Friar Tuck. That's Cockney for luck. Well, I don't even know if that's Cockney. It's like street lingo for luck. Yeah, for Free Fire. Crab! Woo! Fire! Lady Luck gives us a skulkin. Loves us skulkin. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Eh? Must have been just after 1. What, bruv? Must have been, Nash. Must have been, yeah. Just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, just minutes before, what scene might we expect to see in the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Good lord! Oh, look at that! Gina holding a gun at 1 AM. No wonder he fucking withheld this until later. Good lord! It's the defendant. Gina, what you doing with that gun, girl? Miss Gina Lestrade. Well, that's not a good look for us. For those of you new in chat, that's my adopted child who definitely did not kill this man. As the court can clearly see, the time for many pats has ended, and let me put them away. Back to the case. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. Feels like rain soon, don't it, bruv? Wait. Pen, this is Iris and Sholmes' super technology. They were ahead of their times, don't worry about it. They are steampunk magicians in a world of otherwise realism. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Nice dog, though. Dog? Where? Where's the dog? Are you guys talking about the cat on the fucking counter or something else? Anyway. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. I'm doing my best, Fireborn. She's been accused of murder, and I'm gonna get her out of jail, I promised. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Oh my god, I have to check that out. Yeah, look at this. The photograph of Gina has been entered into the court record. Okay, let me look at that. I want to see that. I want to see the dog. Show me the dog. Oh, you're right! There's the dog! Here. Dog. Dog. Dog for chat. Behold dog. Dog. We have dog. Yes, Crab, we'll take a sip. Let me go. Energy drink, and now? Water. Alright, cool. He also has a cool skull cup. Look at this shit. Skull. Anyway. It is a woofer. Yeah, she's pointing her gun up at the sky. She's throwing away her shot. Not gonna throw away my shot. No, not gonna throw away. Shot. Anyway, ugh. I don't believe it, Ginny. In short, slightly good gun control. Before it was invented, she truly is ahead of her time, just like the Sholmeses. The accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Windebank. This one screen proved everything. Ah! Faceplant! I say, my lord. Oh, who spoke up? Who spoke up? Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Mainland. 1880, don't you know? Decorated for and all that, but forced to retire from the service, sadly. Yes, it's the Moon Man. He's a juror this time. Of course, the medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Oh, I fucking love that, Everfree. That's perfect. Thank you for doing that. I love that. Carried on the battle after retirement, you see? The battle of daily life, if you like. Oh, that's a fucking moon. Daily life is so hard. Daily life? So hard. So hard. So hard. So hard. So hard? You wanna know how hard it is? It's so hard it breaks everything. You wanna know? That's how hard it is. It's fucking difficult. Anyway, let's get back to it. Life. The battle for daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading the small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words, one and for all, and all for one. I'd rather we all live together instead of going down together. Let's hey y'all, let's survive life. Let's survive the daily battle of life. Let's fucking do that. How about that? God, Fireborn. New glass, yes, a new glass. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? Ellipses! In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garradeb Squadron's position, sir. It probably is also hollowed. I bet all of his chalices are... Renosuke was talking. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here. Status report for the court, men, on the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there, I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. This man is still thinking about something he left somewhere during a surgery. That's so fucking ominous. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Now I'm for free fire. He don't give a shit. It is that simple. Very well. What do you mean, Pen? Wait for what? I will now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Yeah, and absolutely, Pen. Everyone is coming back for this fucking jury. Everyone is coming back for this trial. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty. I don't know ever free fire.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Goodbye, guilty AFs. Game over. Good time, everyone. Have fun. I know, they never are Fireborn. Yes, with his head. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. I know the animations for these guys are fucking hilarious. The animations for this game are fucking wonderful. They make me smile. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. She couldn't have. She's too pure a being. I know exactly, my lord. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Fuck you, jury. We got things to say about all your bullshit. Very well. The court grants permission. Deep sip. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. Yo, Venzeeks, this has never worked out for you. What the fuck do you expect? We shall proceed immediately with a summation examination. Yes, Coom Chugger, I will take a deep sip. I will take a deep, deep chug. Thank you very much for reminding me to chug my Coom. Hold on. Alright, let's go. But nothing was moved after the time of the shooting. We'll have to see. I don't know if we... Jazzy, what do you mean, Bonk? Hi. Hi, Jazzy. Alright. Nicholas the Dickless Cage. Yeah, that new Nicolas Cage movie looks silly as shit. I don't know if it's gonna be like legitimately funny or like way too much, but it looks silly as fucking shit. Hi, Jazzy, how you doing tonight? We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? It's the cute corgi, the one and only Jazzy, the corgi queen. Hello, how you doing?
After a bally lately, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you've determined the defendant to be guilty.
Caredev wants to say fuck so bad. Alright, let's roll. My earrings? What do you mean? Jesse, what do you mean your earrings from my model? What's going on? Are you putting a little fish on your corgi model? What's going on? Is it art? Can I see it? What's happening? I'm curious. What's going on? The jurors' contentions.
All the evidence clearly points the finger at the guilt of this young pickpocketin. Pickpocketian.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I know, right, Everfree Fire? I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
Well, I've left it in there. I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Oh my god, this man totally left a scalpel in some dude's torso. Look at this.
Repercussions by now.
Mine made up. Stop. Global radio transmission, a verdict to follow. Stop. Jet Black J, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Speeds, welcome to the school and swim with us as long as you would like. How are you tonight? Welcome in. Yes! Rat Jam. Rat Jam. Rat Jam. Let's go. And yes, we do. Making earrings for redeem, so when you redeem it, it changes. Aw, that's amazing, Jazzy. You should share the earrings. I'm really curious what they look like. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you are, you should post them or at me on Twitter or something. I really want to see that. That sounds amazing. Anyway,
in Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent.
Yeah, he doesn't even know who's on trial right now. Corn, you good? Anyway, I'm doing amazing, Jay. I'm having a good time. It's good to see you in here. Yes. Woggle. Woggle away the angie. If you're feeling angry, just woggle it away. Anyway. Yes, Mudkip.
The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom locked from the inside in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone.
Every fire.
And the accused hand the fatal revolver, the firing which was heard by these witnesses.
Not to mention this print.
Yes, woggle time. Everyone fucking woggle. Everyone woggle. You feeling down today? Just fucking woggle. Let's go. Oh, man.
Taken from a chap who's soon in action on the battlefield, that young girl's on the verge of pulling that trigger. The bally trigger. Meh.
Into the what? The ceiling? Into the fucking ceiling? Oh my god, great name. What fucking emote is that? That's fucking beautiful. Clagilani. A fucking... Oh my fucking god. I love that dirt face. That's amazing. Yes, Stella, it's woggle time. You hear correctly. Oh, man. Oh, Fireborn, one day. One day the woggle will return to you. Then probably don't, Corn. Anyway, Everfree Fire, thank you for looking out for your fellow fire friend. Woggle, woggle forth. And thank you for the... Big. It's time for Big. Hi! How you doing, everybody? I'm Big now. Are you ready for Kaiju? Because it's time for Kaiju. Anyway, let me just get the fuck on over here. Where the fuck? Hi. Alright, let's go. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Woggle, 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 woggle. Let's fucking go. Oh dear, hairless cameras are supposed to help, not hinder. Yes, big mode. Always big. Yes, I am in fact blue. Hello. Hi.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
Big hat. Big hat. Yeah, Everfire. That's like number 1 on my fucking priorities. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. Which means there's more to this situation that we've yet to see. Agreed! Aw. Everfire, look at how happy you made Fireborn Dragon. Look at that. Look at that happiness. Woggle, 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 woggle.
You have the floor, Council. Proceed with the summation examination.
Listen, Iris is our fucking tutorial girl right now. She's gonna read those minds and there's nothing we can do about it. The defense's rebuttal.
Oh, the evidence clearly points the finger of the guilt of this young pickpocketin.
Alright, let me press you. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Perry, welcome back in. Hi, Perry. How's your lurk been? You're Mr. Natsumi's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? You really must stop meeting like this.
Ellipses. Oh, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turnip for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. With my wife committing a manslaughter and all that.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. How's the wife?
In jail.
Oh, right, the person did survive. Yeah, she's just in a coma still, potentially. No, she was coming around at the end of it. Thank you. This will hint on something. Yo, what's up, Crest57? How you doing? How are you? I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Yo, Crest57, what's going on? How are you tonight? Welcome in. Did a lot for Garadeb. Welcome in, Jazzy. It's good to have you. Send me the earrings. They can go on the art channel. I'm so excited to see them. Anyway, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything.
Ellipses.
Aw, hell yeah, Fireborn.
Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadeb house is the talk of the town after that business. Lodge has moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies.
Oh. Ryunosuke realizing how much he didn't do for Mr. Garadeb. Exactly, Everfree Fire. It's true, Corn. Oh, my face rose high.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet, but enough the old girl's all clapped up.
Oh my god, she is in jail. Fucking his wife is in jail. Yeah, oh.
Yes, can't be denied, you did rather do a lot, but not for us, that's for dashed certain.
I, suppose not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion of being the reason that I'm leaning towards guilty here. Obviously.
Look at this sly motherfucker. Look at this sly motherfucker. He's all like...
Nah, couldn't be me. I'm definitely not just calling you guilty because I got a grudge. Couldn't be me.
Anyway, Coom Choker, yes, I'll take a sip. Thank you. I like the teeth too. I love these teeth. No kidding, right? Holy shit, the last foreman's always fucking against us. Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Ooh, he's got his eyes on the fucking maid. That's not kosher. Posture's okay. Thank you for checking, but I'm actually doing pretty good tonight on posture. Good to be mindful. I appreciate it. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy arseholes promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Hold it!
It would feel like hugging a dolphin. It'd feel like hugging a dolphin that's a little bit less, like, you know, psychotic. And a little bit more human-shaped, so like instead of just hugging a giant fucking cylinder made of hate, it's like hugging a human with dolphin skin, basically. Which version is this? Crest 57. This is the Switch release of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the compilation of both games translated into English like a couple years ago. So it's fairly new, and it's not a fan translation, it's the official translation. I don't know if, this is the American version? Did you get it from a different region or something? Anyway, polishing the bench I see, again. Yeah, don't worry, you can do the science, great name. You can do the science, you're more than welcome. Hugs for all, unless you make me feel weird. Then no hugs, but most of you make me feel fine. Anyway, a maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain. Fucking ever Free Fire. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? What do you mean fucking filthy eyesore? Are you calling my fucking child a filthy eyesore? On my way to market for his lordship, I had to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pick-pursers, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. Ooh, I don't like her already. She hates the poor. And she is poor. She's a fucking maid. Fucking excuse you, lady. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. Holy fucking shit! She literally just said kill the poors. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna fucking strangle this woman. Get the fucking guillotines. Is the French Revolution still happening in 1904? Let's fucking go. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. Fucking corn. Yeah, the Tumblr feed. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes. That's right, I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rant's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders, cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. An honorary maid? Bitch, do you not realize that like half the fucking villains in Herlock Sholmes stories are like fucking nobility or just like estate owners and not fucking beggars and thieves? Are you kidding me? You don't know shit, lady. You need to get your fucking head on straight. Here's some fucking Oliver Twist. I'll fucking twist your Oliver neck. Ugh. Mr. Sholmes, a maid for Free Fire. If she has her way, and I don't want to give her her way because her way fucking sucks. You'll have to find another way to get fucking Herlock Sholmes into a maid outfit. Can we? Yeah, fucking exactly, Crab Stolfo. Fucking. It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Homegirl, we're not talking about Mr. Sholmes being shot. Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Alright, you dumb fucking asshole. What's your amended statement? No. Sholmes is in the hospital and doing fine, Corn. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Alright, let's press that again.
Hold it!
Fucking amazing, Stella. You guys really want to see Sholmes in that main outfit. We'll see what we can do about modding the game. I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. Alright, exactly, Perry. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. I'm sorry? Fucking excuse you? Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated. Considered opinion. In my considered opinion. Oh, this girl sucks ass. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't gonna be easy. You know. It was one of those two brothers that shot early, wasn't it? Yeah, she really does. Yes, without question. Well, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, don't you think? Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. Happy nod. Ooh, no, Corn. We ain't talking like actual current politics in chat, okay? Settle down there. I'll time you out. We here to chill and vibe. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop right out.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? I'm sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photograph in print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm hoping that we get that question ever pre-fire, but there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. Also, speaking of looking in stereo, it's time for Jaws 3D to end and Kaiju to return to the ocean. Nyom. Hi. Guys, I'm getting small again. Let's fucking go. Alright, nyom. Hi. Booba. Booba. Alright. Yeah, what do you think he has on his fucking eye panels right now? What is he looking at? Is he looking at porn in this courtroom? He probably is. He wouldn't be the first. All I'm saying is if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. Aw. Great name. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, don't worry. Kaiju mode will return. By any chance. Can ever free fire? You know he's peeping some titties rather disrespectfully. You know he is. Are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? How did you know? How did you know that I like stereoscopes? It's not like it's been every other word out of my mouth. It's not like I'm wearing stereoscopes on my head. How did you know I like stereoscopes? There's no evidence that I like stereoscopes. I don't think you can know that I like stereoscopes. Why would you think that? What makes you think it's stereoscopes or anything I like? I don't like stereoscopes at all. I'd rather watch through binoculars or maybe like a monoscope. Monoscope, I like monoscope because I like seeing things in 2 dimensions and not 3. I don't know what you're talking about. Stereoscopes, I don't like stereoscopes. I don't like stereoscopes. I hate stereoscopes! How did we know? Well, let's call it a lucky guess. Never gets old. The 2 prints merge into 1 before your very eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. Shut up, Free Fire. I am not even close to that level of ranting. I'm not even close to that level of Lilith ranting. I cannot do that shit. I'd have to fucking call her in here to get an actual rant. Anyway, it's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. Okay. Aw. Give us new perspectives we could only dream of before. The greatest invention the world has ever seen. No. If you guys want to go see a Lilith, right, you gotta go check out Lilith's channel. One of the best VTubers on all of Twitch. Absolutely the most wonderful demon on the platform. Go check her out at twitch.tv/LilithPlus, as shown in the command here in chat. Because she is fucking wonderful, and you'll enjoy her stuff if you enjoy mine. She is a wonderful being. Hello, Alyssa. How you doing tonight? Right? No. This is one of those fucking Pokemon NPCs who tells you about how wonderful their fucking shorts are. Pen. You. Oh my god, no. Supernatural shit. Anyway, I actually don't know the fucking My Hero Academia meme from that time. I don't know what the fuck was happening then. And I'd rather you don't tell me, because I still haven't caught up on that show or the manga, so no spoilers. Don't tell me anymore. Anyway. Aw. That would be a wonderful thing. Time zones are hard, Stella. Time zones are so hard. Pain. I'll be sure to drag her onto this stream every once in a while, so you can get a taste of the Lilith personality. If only we could give me a new perspective on the case, I might agree with you. Man, we went all the way through that fucking testimony. We didn't get shit about a second photograph. Fuck. Alright, let's continue to press. Sounds good, Corn. Spoiler tag in the meme channel. Go for it. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that. Sir, what the fuck did you leave?
Oh, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
Surgeon? That totally passed me by. Ryunosuke, this guy's wearing like the fucking Halloween Town USA. Party City USA, Spirit of Halloween. There we go, that's the fucking star. He's wearing the Spirit of Halloween surgeon costume. What the fuck do you mean? He's a surgeon? Bah. Hello? Why are you screaming, Farah? Alright, I'll help you in a second. I'll help you in a second, kitty. Meow. Yeah, how? Exactly, how?
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no.
Meow? Meow? Yeah, cat says hello.
Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you think you've left behind?
Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. See, I was operating on someone yesterday, standard thing, went right through the abdomen, went in through the abdomen. But, when I finished the procedure, well, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
Kitty reveal. Let me see if I have one available. Hold on, Stella. Let me see if I still have one available. Hold on, let me see, because I used to have kitty pictures in my desktop folder. I don't know if I still have them. Cat, do you exist? Cat, do you exist? 1, 2, 3, paging my cat. Yum. I don't think so, If I don't have it, I'll find it later. We'll worry about it later. Yum. Nope, it's not there. Yep, I don't have it. Cat reveal later. Anyway. Let's get the fuck out of here. Well, you're welcome to come in here and relax. It's good to see you, Alyssa. Have a good unwind. Yum. Right through the abdomen would be a bit more yeah, way more awkward. What? Did he? Surely not. Yeah, don't worry. Kitty pictures are happening. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get the cat pictures up there now. Like, the cat made herself present. Let's fucking pull up our cat. Let me whip my pussy out on stream. Alright, hold on. This one from me. Yes, this one specifically. Let's just scroll all the way up to the top. Oh, old. There we go. That's a good one. You want to see the cat? You want to see the cat? You want to see the kitty? Is it kitty time? You want to see the kitty? You want to see the kitty? You want to see the cat? You want to see my cat? You want to see my cat, Farah? Hold on. Cat. JPEG. Yes, on desktop. Perfect. Yum. That right here. And then we'll go put this over here, and we'll change this into the image here. And let's just do this, and we'll do one of those. Cat. All caps. Cat. Yes. Yum. And cat. You want to see my kitty? This is Farah. I used to show her off on stream a lot, but this is my kitty. This is what she looks like. Behold. Look at her. She does have a tail. It's just like she's just like curled up around a fucking desk right now. But that is cat. That is cat. Behold the kitty. Behold the cat. Aw, that's Farah. That's my cat Farah. She's fucking wonderful. Anyway. Yeah. Behold, cat. It took her a little while. Boy! Oh my god, boy! Welcome in, boy! Hello! Oh my god, boy, how was your trip? Are you back home? Or are you still out and about? How are you? Boy! Hi there. Anyway, we were just talking. Yes, I will give the cat a snuggle when she gets back here. She's off like eating on her cat tower right now. But that's my kitty Farah. We were just discussing the fact that this fucking surgeon might have left his scalpel in someone's abdomen because he was like, oh, I was operating and I might have left it. And he hasn't elaborated on what. Back in Poutine Land and watching the best beach. Aw, boy. I am not in Poutine Land and hanging out with the best boy ever. What's going on, best boy? How are you? I hope your trip was amazing.
Exactly. Surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time.
Aw, love you guys too. Thanks for being here. Chat! You guys are wonderful.
Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I wouldn't.
Bro, I think you left your scalpel in this guy's fucking torso. Aw, hell yeah, boy. I'm glad that you feel wonderful, both to be on the trip and both to be back home. Welcome back.
So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
Fireborn Dragon, thank you. That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. Ryunosuke's being fucking sassy about this. Oh no, hang in there, Alyssa, you got this.
That's exactly my concern, and C in this case appears to be all but sewn up.
Oh, look at him making surgeon puns like he fucking deserves to after leaving his fucking scalpel in someone.
I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere.
Aw, Stella, shh. No. No, I ain't like that. That ain't me. I ain't never brought anyone's energy up. I'm just chilling.
Now, I'm sure I've made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. And, whilst misting your scalpel, yes.
I'm, pretty sure that you need to be more sure, sir. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of Vanek to follow. Stop.
Hold it!
Yeah, I'm just, chilling. Anyway. Sorry, radio transmission. What do you mean? You guys are gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me go like, what? Ah! Ah! I ain't done nothing. I ain't done nothing to any of you. Hi, Cereza. How you doing tonight? Hi. Yes, let me do a hydrate and a posture check. Let me take a sippy. Ah. Thank you. How you doing tonight, Cereza? Ah, ¿cómo estás? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Hell yeah, Cereza. Fuck yeah. Shut up, Draken. Shut up, no being fucking wholesome here. I need to do my fucking... I need to do my inspiration post. I'm gonna do that tonight before bed. Anyway, hello, hello, hi everyone. Come on, thank you guys. Thank you guys for all being fucking wonderful. You guys are too sweet. I'm just vibing. No, no, no! I'm not cool, I'm a fucking dumbass, don't look at me. Anyway. You guys are gonna distract me. Why every fucking Great Ace Attorney stream, y'all gotta be fucking sweet. Scath. Why is there a robot on the journey? Because robots are people too. Scath, next question. Yes, I do still have squats. Thank you, Free Fire. Hold on. Noodle? Did somebody say noodle? Alright, we gotta do some noodle squats. Let's do some noodle squats. Hold on. Alright, hold on. We're putting you on trial, on a love trial. Well, while I'm on trial, I gotta do 20 more squats. Hold on. Thank you, 1. Thank you, Free Fire. 2. 3. And 4. 5. Yes, noodle squats. 6. 7. 8. Near home. 9. Woo! 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. I am going to finish the squats. Don't you even fucking worry about it. 15. 16. Shut up. 17. 18. And 19. Whoop. And 20. Alright, 20 noodle squats. Let's go. Aw, Scath. Scath, you're a wonderful fucking bean. Scath's a good bean. Doing a shout out for Scath. Scath has recently returned from a hiatus on streaming to streaming quite frequently and hiccups energetically. Everyone, go check out Scath sometime. Scath is fucking wonderful. Thank you. I'll take all the spins I can get. I am a fucking burning today, Scath. Jazzy, I'm all spine. My posture's terrible. How are you? Anyway, let us continue on the let's continue. And thank you guys. Honestly, you guys are wonderful. Thank you for being such sweethearts and for enjoying yourself and just having a good time. It's good to have you here. Anyway, let me just, you know. Oh, still drawing. Got you, Jazzy. Good luck with the drawing. Enjoy yourself. What? Are you moving on to someone else now? Who are you drawing now? From vertebrate to invertebrate. No longer does she need your meaningless posture. Yes. Okay, hold on. Woo! Let me see. How much can I bow? You see? Look at my head. Look at my head. Coming down. Bow. Up. Down. A bow to chat. You guys need to take a bow. Anyway, listen, we gotta fucking play the game, everybody. We can't just fucking gush at each other all night long. Anyway. I think my cat still needs out of the room. Hold on. Let me go let Fair out of the room. Here. While I go let her go explore the house, let me just put the cat back up real quick. Come on, Fair, let's go. Okay. Alright, headset back on. Hi, everybody. Yes, she's been released into the wild. The cat has been released. Oh, man. Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes? From the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. I think her finger is probably powerful. I think this woman has mad finger game. I think this woman is a fucking sex robot. She is strengthening that finger for a reason. Hard to tell over Free Fire. Let's find out. But now that we've got the but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. I'm glad that today's getting better. Hell yes, Fireborn. Listen, y'all get heart eyes. Y'all get heart eyes for the whole rest of the next forever. Because you guys are being fucking sweet tonight. I'm glad that you guys are having a good night, and I'm glad that you guys are having fun. That's what matters. So, welcome in. Ah! Wait, where the fuck are my tits at? Bop. Bop. Better. Let's go. I'm not that late to my streams ever, Free Fire. Anyway, sweet like the Bullet Club. What's the Bullet Club? Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed. It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. Wow, Ryunosuke is like, technology scary. You are well informed, young lady. Bonked. Tee-hee. Oh, man. Listen, if you're gonna be sweet like the Bullet Club. What is the Bullet Club? But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over the airwaves to far corners of the globe. Stop. Fireborn, I have a sweet tooth like you would not fucking believe. I love sweet drinks, I love baked goods, I love candies, I like sugary things. I like sugar in my sugar, on my sugar, on sugar. If you give me a sugary thing, I'll add more sugar to it. You have no idea, I fucking love sugar. Sugar makes me wiggle. Sugar makes me wiggle my jiggle. Oh. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Ooh, face squad as compared to the heel squad, which boo heels, boo. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Oh no. We've started a wrestling debate in chat. Let's fucking go. Throw down, everybody. Don't worry about it, every Fire. Her device is fine. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Holy shit, Ryunosuke is concerned about her fingers too. Aw. I got you, Cereza. But they do a hand gesture called the Too Sweet. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. It'll last as long as I feel like it lasting, Corn. We'll find out. It'll be a little bit longer yet. Anyway. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the heart of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this dude! Look at him! He's about to throw down on this motherfucker!
Excuse me!
Good shit, Alyssa. Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... Yeah, fight! What?! Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's latest remark? As if I couldn't guess. Amazing, Cereza. I love that. You bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. I'll fucking piffle your whiffle. Get over here. Goodness, are you talking to me? Dio, wiggle. Dio, how are you doing? Dio, 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 Dio. How's your life? How are you? I think he might just be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Hi Dio, how's your night going? What a great way to appease the man. Oh man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Oh, look at this. Look at this ellipses. This van is about to shoot her in the fucking courtroom. You just don't know. Fucking James Cameron just busting the wall like fucking the Kool-Aid man. Fuck you. Pardon? Aw, I'm glad to have helped a little bit, Fireborn. Fucking Alyssa. Look at you guys fucking go. Anyway, fucking homoerotic sword duel, let's go. Hell yeah, Dio, are finals finally over? Are you out of finals? Are you free now? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I do have a loaded gun and hopefully he doesn't find it. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from the crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope. Oh, Dio, you're so close. You're so close, Dio. It could reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before. What? Have you got any, Reno? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope? I mean, we've got one, but we need the second one. Let's see. Let's see if we can present the first one. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. What about this? What about this? Can we use this one? Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Yes, Dio, you've got this. Of course I can! Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Fuck, we need a second photograph. Fuck! Okay. Alright. We'll come back to this. Sir, I don't have a second one. Hold on. This one again.
Take that!
Wait, I'm sorry? What do you mean one more print? Hi Ashton, how you doing tonight? Ashton, how are you? Welcome in. Oh dear, don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works? Bruno? What? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? I know. We need the second we need to figure out how to ask though. You know, one for the left eye and one for the right. After Free Fire, we'll find out. Oh yes, I remember now. Yes, a second cat, there it is. Possibly in, but the print we have from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph. No, I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Aww, I'm sorry to hear that. Ashton. Hey, come on in, Lurk. Come in and just settle down and have a good time. We will flood your ears with fucking noises to just fucking relax too. We'll make things a little better. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then. Yes, get yourself become comf. Look at him, look at how thrilled he is to have a second photograph. I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me.
Let's get things back on track, shall we, counsel?
Noodle time, wiggle, 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 wiggle. You fucking know it's wiggle time. Okay, so, can I press this? Can I press this for a photo?
Hold it!
Can it really show up new clues though? Don't know unless you try. Nope. No! Okay. Apparently this immediately starts this dialogue train again, so I need to fucking go get my second thing. Hold on. Yeah, okay, okay. Yes, you've read all this, hold on. Oh no, that sucks ass, Ashton.
Take
Hopefully it
that!
settles down soon. Okay, let's skip through this. Skip through this. Yes. Come settle in, Ashton. Get away from the noise. Meanwhile, we'll go figure out how the fuck we obtain a second photograph out of this shit. Okay. Because pressing this dude didn't work for a second photograph. War Bandit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Swim with us as long as you would like. Okay. Go mug Van Zeeks. Yeah, let's go fucking take down Van Zeeks for it. Okay. So we've heard from most of the jurors. We haven't heard from this dude. Alright. Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced the brothers are innocent.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not viewing Bolshevik, the Russian revolutionary, from the newspaper in the second trial. Revolutionary?
Ellipses. I have mouse, do not look at me. Da, I believe there is such a rumor.
We never finished, but typically they don't have anything to follow up after an interjection statement like that. I could try it every free fire, but we're gonna go through this first. It's just a rumor.
As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Good. Hang in there, Ashton. Stay safe. Your words, not mine. I just want to point that out.
People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And winch glove fits.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
Ellipses. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. Cereza! Oh my god, fucking tell me how it goes. Have a good lurk, and please tell me how you like it. Symphogear's wonderful shit. That is wonderful shit. Go have a good time, Cereza, and have a good lurk. Bye for now. He's still trying to play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh! You're actually watching, like you've already started it, Cereza? Rest in peace, that one character, am I right? Anyway.
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look.
Oh my god, amazing, Cereza. I'm glad you're having a good time. That shit was fucking wonderful. Y'all, watch Symphogear. It's a fun fucking anime. Anyway, the Skulkin brothers.
Maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say.
Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Runa? The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's Russian tourists sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I mean, citizenship, I guess. Wish I knew! How is this man here? If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. Well, we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone! Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying, and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go to whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Alright, cool. Let's see. What can we pit against each other right now? The brothers should swing versus the brothers did nothing wrong. Let's pit this girl against, Mr. Sir over here.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other, and neither of them have anything to do with our fucking kiddo.
Good lord, counsel, explain yourself.
I don't know if we've ever gotten an unanimous on innocent till the very end. I assume that if you get an unanimous on innocent, then we just fucking win the trial, but I don't think it's happened yet ever Free Fire. Oh my statement contradictory.
Contradict. Ki o en Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. Look at him, he's like, fuck you, I don't have a stick, I have a mouse. Look at this is clearly a mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, and the Skulkin, they are contradictory to each other for Free Fire, because the woman said, those two are scum, and the guy on the end said, I think they did nothing wrong. Yeah, they are opinions, but they're contradictory opinions. When the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot in the revolver. Good shit, Corn. Yes, they shot Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Fucking you host your fish, you dork. Hey Lilith, how's your night going? How are you? Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Abdomen. A-B-D. I feel that. Heading to bed early tonight? I'm sorry, sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. Yes, thank you for remembering the squad set for Free Fire. We've got one more set to do. Maybe after this set of cross-examinations, we'll grab it. I know, but early for your normal, motherfucker. I mean normal for, like, you know, normally you're up to, like, 4-ish, but still. Yeah. Oh, I was just fucking, I was just memeing a little bit, and they were like, oh, that's a fucking rant right there. I don't know, I didn't come anywhere close to fucking rant territory. You are telling the court you didn't hear? Anti-tangent. I know, look at the mouse go through the dictionary with him, like, with every page turned. I ain't that fast, chat. I ain't Lilith fast. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Ah, here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Oh man, he thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Ah, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. What are you saying, just not to judge people by their fucking... Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced, sir. This means... Let the mouse go, what did the mouse ever do to you? Rat unjam. Fucking pen. When they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now! Poor mouse. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. Hilda. I must see with own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself. Right, ever Free Fire?
Yes, it is. Bruno, easily.
I'm sorry.
With the prints from Hurley's red-haired recorder.
Ah.
If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll probably be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not.
Wait. The death grip full of emotion. Oh no! No. Some nights, yes. Ugh, pain. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor! Ugh. The fucking before bed dreadies, we love them. Tut, calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. I know, right, Kilda?
Kilda, hi, welcome in, how you doing tonight?
The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. Fucking, yes, the screams ever Free Fire. The death grip full of emotion screams. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Yes, Cream Chugger, I'll take a sip for you.
Ah. Now here's a question. I don't know if this is like high enough res. I know, not this print, but there is something really important here, Ever Free Fire. There's something distinct. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then? As far as I can tell. Nothing has been taken. That doesn't seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. Chat. There's something though. There's definitely something. Behold. It's there. Anyway.
So, the brothers who looked like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes. Fucking hang in there, Ever Free Fire.
Good.
No, not good.
You were right. I did not understood the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue a trial.
Hey, look at that! He changed his fucking opinion, that's all. Fucking Ever Free Fire. Yay, well done, Reno! The balance is shifting! Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. You're welcome, I fucking love the Scrum emote. Fucking March worked her ass off on it. And if I can do that, we might just turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. Hello, Kitsune Wolf. How are you tonight? How are you doing? And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
There you go. We have a second print in for Free Fire. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Huh, can we make use of a second print? Not the way we expected, but we sure can. Wait, what are you saying?
In Lake of Lies are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, I say not guilty verdict.
In Lake of Lies, there are many dead fish. Wow, I'm glad I'm not in that fucking lake. Anyway, sir. Let's compare these two. Oh, sorry. Back. No, Ever Free Fire, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. We're using it for a slightly different purpose than what's intended. Yeah, this one.
Take that!
Yes, of course you can use that. Hold on. Give me one more print, and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken within the same camera on Windabanks on the night in question. Yes, I'll see. Tell me, Mr. Moyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Yeah, he's gonna tell us that this isn't gonna work, I think. So how long ago were we made a Noodle? How long has Noodle been going? Ooh, Noodle's been going for a little while. We'll be Noodle a little bit longer. Here, I'll come closer, chat, for the last little bit of Noodle. Hi. Actually, that's kind of in the way. Never mind, Noodle's going back down. Alright, let's go. Well, I think so. I did have a lesson over yesterday. Only yesterday. Kaya Noodle Jew. Yeah, if you get a fucking Kaiju redeem on while this is happening, you do get Kaiju Noodle, but... the left hand and right hand images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the position of the same objects. Wow, please someone mention that this means we need the second camera. Then when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, you notice this shift as if it were depth. Notice this is the shift. Yes, exactly! It's a small shift between certain objects in the two pictures. It's really important. So, what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the same three-dimensionally, anyway. Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see. Oh, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. Look at her go. I have. Oh god, their voices are merging because they're both excitable. I have. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me that? Have another look at these two pictures from Early's camera, Runa. Go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? And I'm not talking about Windabank, and I'm not talking about Ginny. I'm looking at the other difference. Look at the difference. Oh, look at you guys. There's a difference over there. Look, see that difference? There's a big difference. I don't know if you can see it on your screen, but it's definitely obvious on mine. There's a big, big, big difference here. And it's significant. Okay, listen. There's different levels of excitability. There's me, there's Iris, and there's this fucking boy with the fucking stereoscope. And everyone else is just chilling. Are the objects shifted to the right? I don't think they are. Lamp's broken. Yes, lamp is broken. There's one more that might be harder to see, depending on your screens. I'll show you. Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first, and no people in the second. Ryunosuke wins the blue clues. Let's fucking go. He knows his Dora the Explorer. He knows what's wrong on the screen here. There's people in this one. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now... try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. I guess this is intended to try to show differences from the 2 different times. Yeah? Good night for real? But what? But what? Okay. Sounds good. Hey Lilith, have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. It's always good to have you here. Sleep well, okay? Bye for now, and thank you for the alert. Have a good sleep. Listen, I don't have the watch time command set up. I'll get it later, okay? I'll be sure to enable it. Thanks for reminding me. I'll get that for you. Good night for real. Have a good sleep, Lilith. Love you, dork. Bye. Oh, man. 3 months and counting. Let's fucking go. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Hold on. Let me check on something real quick. One moment, everybody. Give me just a moment. Let's see here. Cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Cool. Got it. Alright, back to the world at large. You too, Lilith. Have a good night, okay? Bye. Close crab, just a little bit more. Anyway. Holy shit, Everfree Fire, did you come in the same day as fucking Lilith? I mean, you were within 9 hours of each other. What the fuck was happening that day? Welcome in, Crab Sofa. Okay, sorry. Y'all have fun with the fucking follow H commands. I'm... Okay. Nyom. Nyom. Shut up. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted in the other, I was checking on something, I got distracted. Hi, everybody. Ooh. Kilda. Oh yeah, Kilda, you're fucking lucky you didn't ruin the fucking, prediction. I would've kicked your ass, Kilda. Well, fucking eat your just desserts, you fucking cheater. Anyway, guys, we're looking at these 2 images and looking at the differences. Stardew Valley. Oh, y'all came in on the Stardew Valley shit? That would make sense. I guess it was during the Stardew Valley shit. The double Abigail marriage. Oh my god, the double Abigail challenge was so much fun. I want to do something like that again sometime. You guys, I really want to do a 24-hour stream again. Like, that was so much fun. You have no idea how much fun. Hold on, let me unnoodle. Let me unnoodle to talk about this. Yeah, the fucking... The 24-hour stream was so fucking amazing. Yes, I did Everfree Fire. Of course I did. Listen. This is the exciting thing. For those of you who don't know, let me see if I still have the image. Let me see if I still have the promotional image. Hold on. Let me grab this shit. Goodbye, cat picture. Where's my other stuff? This is something that I did to celebrate 100 followers. Do I still have it? I might not anymore. I might have gotten rid of it. No. Where'd it go? Do I have it? Is it in this folder, maybe? In here? Is it in here? I might have gotten rid of the image. Fuck me. No, I know where I put it. Ah! Shh! Hey, I'm busy. Hold on. There we go. Bop. Alright, wanna look at this? You wanna see this? Bop. Behold, the Stardew Valley challenge. Wait, when did you... What do you mean when you remember seeing something? What's going on? Lilith, have a good sleep. Good night for real number 2. Good night for real number 2. Anyway, hi Frog with a knife. Your name is wonderful. Thank you for the hyper pets. So guys, for the 24-hour stream, this was me celebrating 100 followers. This was me celebrating 100 followers in February. I did a 24-hour stream, where my goal was this. I play Stardew Valley, and when I'm playing Stardew Valley, I like to basically, I play until I marry Abigail, then I fucking quit the game. I immediately lose interest. Like, I go and acquire my wife, and I fucking quit the game immediately because the end game doesn't really interest me after I have my fucking wife. And I've replayed this game like 9 or 10 times just doing that. So to celebrate 100 followers, I was like, I'm gonna stream for 24 hours. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for a world record of married Abigails. I'm gonna marry as many Abigails as possible within 24 hours. Like to do that in one save file, first of all, an entire game year in Stardew Valley is like 25 and a half hours. If you play out every day as much as you can, Stardew Valley, 25 and a half hours in a full year, calendar year of the game. On top of that, to marry somebody twice, you have to do several things. You have to divorce them. But once you divorce them, they hate you. They carry that trauma forever. Unless you can erase their memories. And to erase their memories, you have to beat the entire fucking game, complete a side quest, and then, basically use a witch totem to erase their memories. And then you have to re-romance them from the beginning, from like scratch, from like, I never met you to we're getting fucking married. So I was like, I'm gonna do this shit, I'm gonna marry her, I'm going to divorce her, I'm going to erase her memory, and I'm gonna marry her again in the same year within a 24-hour stream. And it was really fucking hard. Like, I had to calculate everything out, like, to a fucking, like, I really had to work my ass off. I had to grow so many fucking blueberries because I had to make enough money to beat the game on the evil route, the fucking Walmart route. And then I had to do all this shit. I just barely made it within, like, hour 22 and a half of the stream. And I think with, like, 20 in-game days left on the calendar, I actually managed to do it. I got married with plenty of time to spare. And it was so fucking fun. It was absolutely one of my favorite memories ever. First of all, because like endurance streams are really appealing to me. I fucking love just like, let's stay up for 24 hours, let's go gamers. That shit makes me laugh, that makes me smile. I love just, you know, yeah. Anyway, oh, that explains it. Okay, we found our origin. Anyway, and that's funny, actually. Huh. I just learned something about that day. Anyway, yeah. And, so that's Silly Challenge. It was also Silly Challenge. Like, I really had to work my ass off to get that double marriage challenge complete. So that's fucking hilarious. Honestly, it's some of the most fun I've ever had. And I had, like, a ridiculous amount of viewers. Like, so many people stopped in. Like, there was a huge crowd, and it made me really happy because it was like I was doing something silly and fun that people were interested in, that people really enjoyed. I was doing something that I really felt like people were, like, enjoying. And that made me really happy. That made me so happy. So, it's a really strong memory in my, book. It's also apparently apparently important and significant for other reasons as well. So, that's pretty cool. It's a good stream. Yes, I'll take another sip. Thank you, Frog with a knife. Ah, posture good, and hell yeah, Kilda, you just let me know what you're doing. Oh man, all right, hold on. Wait, hold on. Anyway. Oh man. Alyssa, more power to you. Haley's an acquired taste. I find it hard to be attracted to someone where the first thing she fucking says when she sees you is, ugh, dirt. Day, how you doing tonight? How are you, Day? Welcome in. All right, we're looking at these two images. We're trying to detect the difference between these two images. That's the most important thing. Let's fucking go. Perfection. What is perfection? Is perfection an achievement in Stardew? I'm not familiar with it. What is perfection? Yes, Neo. Fucking go for it. If it's something you think you'd enjoy, please go for it. Yeah, guys, we're playing a game. We're not just being nostalgic for gay shit. We're not just being nostalgic for gay shit, even though my mind will completely be lost in that gay shit for the rest of the night. We're seriously playing a video game right now. Let's fucking go. Tornado, hi, welcome in. How are you? Tsundere Kaya? You don't even know about Tsundere Kaya? There's a lot lurking under the surface right now. Oh my god. Hi, Dreamy Nova, how are you? Welcome to the Gay AF squad. How are you? With Sebastian? Hell yeah. Oh, you like the Tsunderes. I understand. You like the Tsunderes. Is she really? She just seems like an asshole. Alright, okay. Good, spent time. Aww. I had a good lunch with my mom today, too. I had a Mama Kaya day where we went and watched birds and ate food, and it was really good. Fuck yes. Oh, good shit, Tornado. I hope it was fun. I'm queer, and my joint pain is moderate to severe. Woo, Kilda! Yeah, no, I understand now, Alyssa. I misread it first. Man, you gotta work hard to get to know her, though. Sleepy Sheepy, welcome in. Yes, Ace Attorney. All right, listen, everybody. First of all, thank you for the follow. We need to continue playing the game. I'm so fucking distracted right now. Woo! We're not talking about 24 hours. We're not talking about Stardew. We're not talking about who followed who. We're playing the fucking video game. So, there's two pictures here. One of them reveals a difference because there was a crime committed between 1 and 1:30 a.m. We're gonna find out what the fuck is the difference here. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runa? Yes, oh my god, Ace Attorney's so good. How are you, Sleepy Sheepy? It's good to have you. I fucking love this game series. What's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things on the counter, so they sort of jump out at you. I don't think that's the thing, though. Look at them all with their fucking stereoscopes, like either crossing their eyes or like staring at their dumb fucking box. Let's go. Look at fucking Van Zeek's over there like, this is fascinating. Oh my god, Sleepy Sheepy, I gotta warn you. Sleepy Sheepy, I gotta warn you, this is the very end of the final trial, so there's gonna be spoilers. If you're the kind of person that doesn't mind spoilers or will forget them later, please stay, please enjoy yourself. I would love to have you here, but I will warn you, we're in spoiler town. Anyway. Yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power stereoscopes. Okay, amazing, you get to stay then, hell yes. That was an amazing cut, Kilda. That's the other amazing power stereoscopes. Other amazing power?
Is someone going to explain this, black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that,
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principles of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope. I am doing my best, Sleepy Sheepy. I don't know how to teach, I'm just trying my ass off. As I said before, if you try to look at two identical photographs using a stereoscope, pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. Honestly, I've never voice acted in my life before this game. This is me just trying. And I'm really glad that it's gone over well because, like, holy shit, I'm trying so hard. Also, it's been 2 hours. The hat disappears. Goodbye, hat. Back to Gem. The gem is here. It's here to stay. But the hat will surely return at some point. In other words, rest in peace, Ever Free Fire. Even though at first glance, it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Okay, significant?
Hold the fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this all cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What, me? Did somebody say many pats? Is it time for another titty massage? I think that it is. Welcome back, Manny. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? I just think it through step by step. Yeah, Iris and Susato had the best expressions for the fucking stereoscope. What is that patting your titty? Alyssa, this is my good friend Minnie. Cult of Minnie, the one and only. You might recognize her from other streams, and if you don't, then you really should, because Minnie is fucking amazing. Let me grab fucking SO Cult of Minnie. She is a Kobold 1T VTuber who is fucking wonderful, absolutely one of my closest friends. We've got her kobold hand on my right titty, and we've got her snake arms on the left titty, giving me a thorough and enjoyable massage. Anyway, hi Ari, how you doing? My clams, no! Crab, oh no! She is a very cool bean, yes. Absolutely one of my favorite people. Anyway. Hell yeah, Shadox. I'm glad the movie was good, and welcome in. It's good to see you. The first photograph was taken at 1 AM. We're talking about the shift of the countertop stuff. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Zookers!
What the fuck? Is Zookers an old fucking British saying? Zookers. Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Oh, mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yes, Zookers. You heard that correct. Jinkies, y'all.
Oh, jinkies!
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. It sounds like a word for titties. Yeah, I'm getting my Zookers fucking handled right now. It's a good thing I'm sensitive. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. I mean, clearly, but goddamn, when was that fucking relevant ever, Free Fire? When did that phrase come into being? There's no parry. Anyway, we know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you might know?
Zoinks. Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Okay, who was in the shop at that point? It could have been Sholmes when Sholmes came in to investigate. It could have been the witnesses on the stand who came in to look for stuff and steal things. Zazzy! Hi, Zazzy. How are you? Mac tonight? Who's Mac? Zookers, zooming into stores by you. Zoomies not included. I always have the zoomies. What do you mean? It could have been Gina or Windabank who were in the shop at the time. Like, Windabank could have moved his stuff while he was thinking. Who do you think? Hell yeah, Shadox, it's time to woggle. Let's fucking go. Woggle, 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 woggle. Gregson was actually your first guess. Interesting. Yeah, the detective with the chips, like he moves stuff around? I mean, potentially? Because he was there investigating. I'm gonna start with the most clear-cut one. I'm going to say maybe it was these two. Maybe it was the Skulkins who moved the stuff. That's my first guess. Let's see what happens if I predict this. It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Exclamation point, exclamation.
Wait. This does not agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said that they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets.
Welcome back, bro. It's good to see you. Welcome back in.
But this is another lie? Is this what you were saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pit press after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
Can I see your phrase book? Yeah, I wonder what the fuck is in there. As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, why the fuck did my fucking brain give out on that one? It seems my learned friend indicated that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. Aww. Wait. Matt. What? I can't. Have a good night, nerd. Yom. Alright, continue. Ryunosuke, the sass on this man. Alright, I'm sorry, I got the giggles, chat. I'm back now. Don't mind me, I got the giggles for something unrelated, don't mind me. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the map main shop. Giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which leads to just one thing. Fucking, I don't, what do you mean adorable? I've never been adorable in my life. I am innocent of such a crime. All of which points to just one thing. I know, right, Everfree Fire? He fucking threw that trade right back. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pig purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer there? Shut the fuck up, you fucking classless piece of shit, lady. Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madame. No better, in fact worse, than a pig purse. Exclamation point. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Exclamation points, exclamation points! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's just a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize the testimony given against her by two thieves?
Oh, well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. They're delightful and they're quite amusing.
Woo! Look at him go! Look at him hit that fucking button! Amazing! Can you all see now? I think upon stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. This game is absolutely wild. It's so fucking fun. These games are fucking some of my all-time favorites, Alyssa. Some of my all-time favorites. I love this shit. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Let's finish it off to trial. Stop. We'll return home via Regent Street. Stop. Boom. Yes, the scales are tipping in our favor, chat. We get to have more cross-examination. Let's fucking go.
Well, it would seem that this trial is yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Right? Same, Everfree Fire. And hell yeah, Pen. Oh my god, Alyssa, you should just listen. Eat your shame. Just do a walkthrough, keep playing. If you enjoyed it, if you had fun, if you really liked it, just fucking go on a walkthrough with that for that very next step, the very next thing you need to unstuck. Because these games are fucking beautiful and the last trials are always fucking wild. Pen, oh no, have a good night. I'm glad we got a little bit more of you tonight, but have a good time at work, okay? Bye for now. Yay, well done. Oh, by the way. What is it? You should hold on to this, Runa. You never know when it might come in useful. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Yeah, you fucking know it, Perry. Yum. They do get weird. They're fucking wonderful. They're so fun, Everfree Fire. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely. But alright, I guess we'll hold on to this just in case we need 2 prints again. Just in case we need this shit. Let's hold on to it for just a little bit longer.
Lord Von Zeeks. You will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
Ellipses? I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Yo, Corn, what did I remind you of? What's up? Right, Everfree Fire?
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities on that night, at least. Exactly, Kilda. And I won't stop probing them until I prove. And woo! Sorry, that fucking line caught me off guard. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina's innocent. These bitches gonna be probed. Let's go. Not even worth checking the wine bottle yet. Yeah, just hold on. It will be later. To be continued. We got a fucking to be continued. Fuck you. We're continuing right now. We got 3 hours before my bedtime. I'm going on because yeah, I'm missing half my streams this week, so we're gonna go extra long tonight. We're gonna have a long stream because I'm enjoying myself, and I fucking hope you guys are too. Probe until proven innocent. Yes. I know somebody who would like to be incarcerated in that fucking system. I probably know a few people who would like to go into that fucking jail cell. Anyway. Ooh, how they doing, Corn? I fucking love Beat Saber. Beat Saber is a good fucking game. All right, that's one person killed. That's one person.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings.
Would be in that fucking killed. Yeah, I know you, chat. I know you. Oh my god.
Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
Look at them, they're fucking sweating their asses off. I love these nerds, they're so fucking funny. Yeah, don't worry, it's not you, Ever Free Fire. I know they never left the stand, but it's good to know that they're fucking... I'm just assured that they're still there and we didn't fucking swap them out for anyone else. They're wonderful. Ah! What the fuck emote is that? Oh my fucking god. Oh my... Kilda, I love that. Also, thank you, Frog. Thanks for sharing your clan with me.
I presume you heard the Defense Council's summation examination.
Oh, yeah, Governor.
I did, Gov, I did.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Oh, blimey.
This is going to be hard work. Look at them, they're jump scared so easily, like a certain fish girl that I know. My titties are raw. Let me put these away. Minnie needs to slow down, honestly. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you injured Windibanks. Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash. It was. Didn't even have time to pull out my dukes and out my Lucy lockets.
I do, I know a couple of fish girls. There's Saikana, is it? Did I? Hold on. Yes, Saikana. I was like, my brain, like all of a sudden, like when I said Saikana, the image of Saikuno got stuck in my head and I was like, that's not correct. No, fucking Saikana. It's Saikana, who is also rigged by Alfie and is fucking wonderful. And also Kiyumi. Kiyumi's really sweet. And also Purple Fish Bones, who's not a fish, but she is a fish goblin. So she's a fish goblin girl who, well, a fish goblin, if I remember right. Purple, are you still here? Is it she, they, or is it they, them? I don't want to mispronoun you. I thought it was she, they, but I might be wrong. Please, help me. Or are you, yes. Are your pronouns yes? If you're still lurking. I want to get the shirts right. But the point is, there's several fish people on Twitch. We exist, we are here. Yeah. Saikana's amazing. Saikana's a good bean. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna shout out the Rig sister. Let's go. Yes, recently playing Minecraft. There's another fish. There's another fish right there. Look at that fish. Look at that wonderful fish. And then there's also fucking Kiyumi. Kiyumi? Is that it? Did I get that right? Let's find out. Did I spell her right on the first try? Yep, that's her. She's an absolutely good bean fish. Those are both good fish. You want other fish tubers? There's one. And also, of course, Miss Purple Fishbones, also wonderful. I've been recently playing Chrono Cross. Yo, these are all fish. If you guys like fish, go check out these fish tubers. They're great. Aw, I know. Like, some of my favorite streams have been with my Rig siblings. I need to do more. But... Anyway, we're still doing a trial. We're not talking about fish girls right now. We're doing a trial. However, that was a lie. Anyway, there's a fish list. If you guys want a fish list, there they are. Whoa, surrender. You're fucking right, Ever Free Fire. That stream was fucking wonderful. For those of you who don't know, I was playing Magicka 2 with my Rig family, Synth Athena, and Magical Malwraith, and Cutie Dragon, our Rig mama. We were all playing Magicka 2 together, and every time you need to ask for reses, your character would be like, Surrender! Surrender! And that game was silly as shit. Yes, Bo Bunny, whoa, how are you? Anyway, we're questioning these two motherfuckers. Aw,
Not me.
on the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out?
Look at them go! Look at them look at each other! Y'all just said something that immediately contradicted each other. I know, Stella, I love Magicka. Those are both wonderful games. Did you see someone got Cutie Amon to have Dark Souls say Surrender when she picked... Are you kidding me? Really, Ever Free Fire? That's amazing! I did not see that. That's so good. Yo, I gotta tell Alfie that's amazing. How'd you figure that out?
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth. Each line that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
I love that, Ever Free Fire. Oh, goodbye, Glass!
And that gentleman may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Exclamation marks!
A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Pondering like an orb, as a wizard would ponder an orb, perhaps.
No, not the wine. Yes, the wine. Say no more, Gov, we hear ya.
We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll preach, we'll peach.
2 glasses down. How many more? We'll find out soon. Hello? Okay, cool. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. I know, this guy has like mad jiggle physics on his cheeks. It's really fun. Yeah.
It was right when we had the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Mommy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking that you'd shoot it out the door. The shooter'd come out the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scarfed. Straight into him in the back. In the black.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? Look at that fucking sassy head wiggle. I'm gonna kick your ass, sir. Yes, it was corn. It has nothing to do with this, but it was fucked.
So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windibank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied up, yeah?
Look at that. He is so fucking tired. He's like...
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances.
This is why I came back to prosecuting. Same, Stella. Fucking Neo.
However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
Well, you say it. We hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can he make us sound a bit more, cutthroat? We've got a reputation to maintain.
It can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Windibank's that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. I know, fucking right, Bronado. Fucking exactly. Cross-examination, let's fucking go. Alright, let's start pressing for information. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't ruffling for nothing.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we weren't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
Wait, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good.
Well said, Ringo, me old China. We only laid ourselves in even more trouble. It's all good, Corn. And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, Oh, you see it? You see it ever free fire? I'm curious what you see. Let me know when we hit the point if you saw correctly or if it actually surprises you. Let's find out. That's exactly what you've done. You've landed yourself in even more trouble. Ah, well,
That's all, Muck.
says the rotten apple eater. Oh, what a fucking burn. What a fucking burn, Ryunosuke.
Witnesses?
Explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing.
Right, that's right. More like we tidied the place up.
Back to the ellipses.
Sorry.
Okay.
It was when we heard the gunshots, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much that you knocked all those things off the counter. And Zeke's is bad to smack someone. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. No going topless in the pawnbrokery during the burglary, I'll say.
Look, it was loud, alright. Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up with that bang.
Big brother screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
That got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked them scales on the floor?
Look at these guys, they fucking memorize their fucking disaster dominoes. Possibly ever free fire. You've really mastered working quietly then. You guys are so sneaky. Look at you sneaky beans.
What a rocket. Me granny would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that.
Oh man, he feels burned. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, bam! Hello? Gregson? Hey, Gregson? Gregson, you okay? Gregson, what's going on over here? You having a munch? You having a munch? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? He's just hungry. Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, something to add to their testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It made me think that I need to drink more energy drink because I'm not energetic enough right now. Let me take some more energy drink. How about that, y'all? Ellipses. Definitely some ellipses. It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only, well, fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? What the fuck is happening, sir? Ellipses. As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning that night. On the statement they gave us then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Those are not bottomless fries, those are bottomless chips. Thank you. We're in UK, because the UK do. Did it? You claim that you and the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
Might have, Gov. Might have. Does ring a bell now that you mention it.
Right then, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help but feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, fellas. Sloppy? For Alamigo! Anyway.
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
The fucking sloppies. Easy, easy!
We'll get it right this time.
Oh my god, all the fucking sloppy in the chat, let's go! It's as if all my name days have come at once. Anyway, that's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now!
Then speak.
Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned your questionable minds.
Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Hold it!
Yeah, that dude whose name is just Name Days. So, in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
Sloppy.
Fuck yeah, crab.
We did, Gov, we did. We heard a "Give me that gun!"
Although, I suppose, if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all.
If you don't want to get shot. Give me that.
Give me that gun!
Bam.
It was that kind of thing. Look at them play acting. Ah, shit. What was his name? It's like a... Greenewalt. It's Greenewalt, Ever Free Fire. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's a Greenewalt. Might be Greenewalt or Greenewalt? But, yeah, it's something like that. A career in acting tragically missed. And where would the voices be coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could. From the other side of that door on the counter it was.
From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. He will always be Name Days.
A thrill among the combat.
Die! Okay, sorry. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windibank. I'm sorry, I got stuck in fucking Doma Castle for like 3 weeks of leveling roulette. I just could not get any other dungeon, so that guy's stuck in my head. We all go together! We go together! That's the one, we go together, yes. Anyway, sorry chat, I'm getting lost in Final Fantasy XIV references, let's continue.
Omni Granny's Eye, of course it was.
On his granny's life, of course it was! So, that would mean that you both knew that Mr. Windibank and the sound of his voice.
Filthy rats. Filthy rats.
So that would mean what?
A test of your reflexes.
Shut up, you guys are making me like fucking like Mimic Bird fucking Final Fantasy Courts, help. Oh my god. Rama Lama ding ding Rama Lama Rama Lama da ding ding da ding ding dum da dum. Fucking ow. Alright, Alyssa, we got this. You mean Rama?
What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Council? Indeed it would. Okay, listen. We're basically saying that these guys knew Mr. Windibank's voice by heart. No. We didn't know the geezer. No, I'm not gonna fall for it, great. No, I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna. And now the final Ken. Will you live to see the end? Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in all the fancy clover's giving us the evil eye?
Ding 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 ding. Ah! I'm fucking reading chat and getting completely lost. Such devastation was 100% your intention. You fucking know it. Champions of Eorzea, you gotta give me a fucking break. If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. Yeah, at least. That's like my one saving grace right now, Ever Free Fire.
On Omicron's life it is.
What the fuck are we talking about? Where were we in this fucking shit? Ah, what are we talking about? So basically they're saying that they heard shots, they heard Gina yell one thing, they heard Windibank yell the other thing, and they knew Mr. Windibank's voice, and we're establishing that right now. Tyler, yes, I'll take a stretch, hold on. Then Zeke's was giving them the evil eye. Boomerang, hi, welcome in, we're in the middle of the trial, let's fucking go. Oh my god. No, not technically, Ever Free Fire, because it was, give me the gun or I'll shoot. Wait, what's the line? Yum. Hold on. Yoop doop. Oh, interesting. I think we hear, this was intended to be two different voices because the two characters handled the different lines. Tall brother on the left said, if you don't want to get shot, and the younger brother said, give me that gun. Bam, immediately bam. I think, we'll find out. Yeah, let's find out. On his granny's life, it must be. Yeah, we'll have to see the scene again. It's a good job his granny's dead. Woof. Woof. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then heard the gunshot. causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them all over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we were clumsy.
Don't forget we tidied up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it. Dead alive and dead again. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so we should have just fired it instead of yelling at that girl.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Windibank had a gun in his hands. Well, Mr. Windibank had the gun in his hands. Mr. Windibank had the gun. Oh yeah, bet that was the sort, eh? Them two having waving guns at each other. Must have gotten pretty heated. Well, there's a revelation. Let's fucking go. That sounds very important. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot.
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Mr. Windibank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times. Interesting question, Ever Free Fire. Very interesting. Do you remember? Here's the thing, Ever Free Fire. One thing that's very relevant is that we discovered the bodies by looking through a small window in the door. We looked through a small window in the door to see the bodies laying on the ground. So even though the door was closed, it had a tiny window in it. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. And that someone being himself, of course. Ah, Ever Free Fire, yes. The way that we discovered the bodies was by peeking through a tiny square hole in the upper half of the door. There's like a little peephole you can look through to see what's going on in the storeroom, and that's how we discovered the bodies. Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was going to shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose, good proper.
Bet he wish he'd squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, give me that gun.
Okay, so he did shout both lines. He shouted both lines while holding a gun. And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot. It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun. Bam. Ah!
That kind of thing.
Yeah, Sakura and acting very tragically missed. These two could have been actors instead of fucking, look at them go! I love this fucking just like secret handshake they do right in the middle of the court. He had a gun, that's for sure. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. Look at these two, they're so fucking funny. Look at these goobers.
After that, we done slap-a-dash job. We done a slap-a-dash job trying to tighten the place up.
I know, they're both so happy, Neo. They're both so happy to be here. Mommy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out of the door and get us next.
Hold it!
So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not on your life.
It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me.
Right up where?
But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way it was opening.
Yes, of course, it was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov, it was. From the inside.
Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like, through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells!
Don't lot no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that.
We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day... Bam! We'll really cut the mustard! Please, just cut it out. Kilda, what are you doing? Kilda, are you making the Ringo face? Are you making the Ringo little... Are you making that face with the emote?
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
I fucking love that. That's fucking perfect, Kilda. Good use of emote. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. Well, where'd the other gun go? Where did the other gun go off to if they were both holding guns?
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov, that's right.
Good enough, even if we wanted to. Bruh. Bruh. Aw, that one's good too, Bronado. That one's fucking perfect. Oh my god, fucking Ringo.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scuppered straight into him in the back. Renosuke over there, we bumped right into him.
Welcome back, Fireborn. How are you? Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What do you mean you fell asleep? You're sorry. Fucking. If you need a nap, take a nap. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. You don't need to fucking hang out here. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta take care of yourself, okay? Good, important. Oh, yeah, Aaron, we was a bit hasty there.
We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand.
Good advice, miss, good advice.
Okay, I'm glad that you're fine. Truth be told, my mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Meh.
Mental note made, miss.
That wasn't Ringo, that was Nash. Mental note made, miss.
After that, we legged it down the street, but, apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers on summit, so they clapped the derbies on us like Winkling.
Darbies? I wonder if that's, like, fucking slang for? Interesting, Ever Free Fire.
And after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah.
Well, listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh? That proves it, doesn't it? We couldn't have shot that pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? Press. Tell me more. And why should we believe that? What? Well, 'cause it's true, isn't it?
The place was totally empty when we went in.
At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head.
Exclamation mark.
In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windibank. Am I correct?
I mean, they just said that they saw him waving a gun, motherfucker. Yes, Scoom, I'll take a sip. Thank you for reminding me.
You've got it, mister. Delicious sips.
Down to a T. So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windibank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it. That's the full extent of their testimony. What is it, Reno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Tired? Fuck me. What was I trying to say there? Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something important.
There's a storm brewing.
Hell yeah, Fireborn. I hope it's a nice one, like one of those like fun like rain and thunderstorms that makes you feel cozy, and not like an actual fucking disaster. Alright, let's... What do you mean give me some of your tea? I'm fine. I have energy drink and water. That's all the tea I'll ever need. It's nothing more than a feeling though. I've no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. I'm sorry? Yeah, listen to your instincts every once in a while. People's expressions, their movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in your brain and we'll quietly analyze it and even come up with a feeling like you described. Hi, Groundhog, how are you tonight? Welcome in, how's your life? Welcome, welcome. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. No, run, you stay here. It's a delight to have you, don't fucking run. Iris, thank you. Sometimes, I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Fucking Ryunosuke getting fucking outmaneuvered by this 10-year-old. Okay, so this is the one where the dialogue changed.
The bloke what owned the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired it instead of yelling at the girl.
What do we have? What do we have for evidence? We have blood, lots of blood. What are the McGilded case notes? Can I examine this? It's very, very, very faint notes. Okay, that doesn't matter. Today's newspaper doesn't matter. Should we talk about the fact that Mr. Windibank wasn't like there wasn't a gun with him when he was in there? Like there weren't two guns in the room. We have a picture of her with the gun. Yes, we do. Like maybe we present this one to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean he was holding a gun? Or we have the picture of his dead body being like, well, he didn't have the gun then. Let's start with this one. Let's see if this is the one.
Objection!
We got animations! We got animations! This might be it! This might be it, Effort Free Fire! Yeah, either or would be to the obvious start. Yeah. Let's start with this one. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? I'll say, Gov, you've got the picture. Hey. Guys. And with that, I need to take a really quick stretch break. So, I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna fill up my water. We're gonna have full, everything. Y'all, I hope you have a good dance, and we'll be back to the cliffhanger in just about 5 minutes. I'll see you nerds in a second. And after that, we will see where this piece of evidence is leading. I'll see you guys in just a second. I'll be right back. How dare I? How dare I? With a smile. Alright, chat. Alright, chat, listen. Listen. Alright. Hi. Hi. Welcome back in. Let's fucking continue, why don't we? Let's see where this fucking piece of evidence is going. I hope you guys had a good break. It looks like you had a good time fucking wiggling. Except for Great Name just being like, ah! Why? Oh my god, I love the fucking pyramid you built. Crab, Stella, and Fireborn Dragon. That's a fucking wonderful pyramid of Woggle. Oh man. Yo, Everfree, what mess did you make on your bed? Do I want to know? Guys. Guys. Let's figure out what the fuck is going on here. I'll say, Guff, you've got the picture. Ah! Hi. Listen, I had to confirm an appointment. Oh, you guys want to know something really exciting really quickly before we get back into it? Great name. I got an interview for Wednesday. I got an interview on Wednesday for a job that I've been looking to get. A library job that pays exactly enough with just enough hours that I can work part-time and continue to stream full-time. It's fucking amazing. I need to fucking nail this interview because that will enable me to do so fucking much. So that's exciting. I had to reply to that email really quick and stretch a bit. So I'm sorry, my deadline for replying was tonight. So I took care of that really quick and now we're back and let's find out what's happening with the evidence. Thank you everyone. I'm fucking excited because if I can transition out of the fucking fire. If I can transition out of the pharmacy I'm in and into this library job, A, I'll finally be doing something I actually like during the day, and B, I'll have way more mental resources for streaming. Woo! So let's fucking go. I'm really excited for that. I'll keep you guys updated on how Wednesday goes. Nod. That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Anyway, we're just talking about the fact that Mr. Windabank was supposedly holding a gun, but he was not holding a gun in the picture. Let's fucking continue. Woo! I'm excited. How dare. Alright.
Yes, Nash, yes, no question.
Woo! More Kaya stream. Yeah! Well, it's gonna start at the same level of streaming, but way more like energy and creativity put into it. I'll have way more mental real estate to add fun things and like fun features and cool new stuff. And I'll have way more financial wiggle room to like do all kinds of crazy things with the stream and commission shit. And I'll like, oh, like Kaya 2.0? New outfits? New emotes? Perhaps new features and redeems? I'm so excited, everybody. I'm so excited to make this an even better experience than it already is. So, I'll keep you updated. Anyway, I'll get to use 2 brain cells for the stream. 2 whole brain cells. Let's fucking go. Anyway, I'm excited. And I just want to make this more fun for you guys always. I want to make this more fun for you guys fucking always. I want to make this more interesting, more entertaining, and more fucking enjoyable to make sure you guys are having a good time. Excitement. Ah! Let's do the evidence. Let's talk about the video game. Aw, thank you, Bandit. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for the congratulations. Let's fucking go. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windabank was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection! Blah!
You've surprised me.
I'm excited too, Alyssa. Yom. Oh, don't worry, Fireboard. I can do more. I want to get creative as fuck. Boy. Oh my god, Everfree. Calling out Cutie Dragon like that. Y'all, if you want to see my fucking rig mom, you should check out Cutie Dragon 7 because she's fucking wonderful. Yom. Yes. Go check out her stream. She's fucking great. Anyway. More woggle room. Heyo. Anyway.
Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more?
Yes, we're surrounded by dragons, Fireborn. They're all wonderful. Ah. I can never free fire. You're such a good bean.
Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right.
Too right, Nash, too right. The old geezer could have been about to turn the tables on the girl, eh?
Them shaking their head at us like they fucking know what's up. Ugh, hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh. Kilda, like, ah! Kilda and Everfree Fire both just screaming in the chat. Continue with the cross-examination, council, and heed my earlier warning, witnesses. Just bring it up, Naruhodo. Fuck! Magical teleporting gun.
A skulkin's never skulkin'.
Ah! Crapstorm, what the fuck? Ah!
Why are the tits changing sizes?
Ah! Oh my god! Thank you, Crab! Woo! Hold on, I got a little distracted. Let me reread this really quick. Ah! What do you mean? Ah! Oh look, Corn, you got a sub. Hell yeah, let's go. Woo! Hold on. Where were we just going? Everfree Fire, thank you for the gift subs. Oh, you got Necros too? That's amazing. Ah! Woo! Okay, let's get on. Let's get on the fucking. Ah! I'm getting fucking destroyed here. Thank you for the bits, Crabstolfo, and thank you for the gift subs, Everfree Fire. You got some amazing targets. Everyone, thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hi everybody, it's hype time. I guess it's hype time yet again, so let me just... Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. It's, I'm really excited, so thank you for the congratulations. And thank you so much. Let's figure out what we're doing next. UBC. Let's go. Let's fucking go, everybody. You guys are such fucking. You guys are sweet. We were scared that the shooter would come out the door and get us next. I don't know if I can. Yeah. I don't know if I can refute that one. Okay, the Scarford, they got right into me. We couldn't have shot the prom broker, we never even had a chance. Okay, do we have anything that presents them having a chance? I know, it is odd. Like, it didn't break anything, but I didn't lose a mark for it. So let's see. Let's solve some fucking crime while we do this fucking hype train, everybody. Where were we? Okay. Single shot. Crime scene floor plan. Is there anything? There's no opportunity for them to have shot. Single bullet wound in the back. In the man's back. So, here's a question. If he was yelling at the girl, shouldn't he have been facing her? And if he was facing her, how did he get shot in the back? I'm gonna see if we lose our fucking shit for this one. I'm gonna see if we talk about being shot in the back. Let's see. My brain's fine. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun, is that correct? Is this the same line of dialogue? This might be the same line. This is the same line of dialogue so far. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we've got that he was not holding a gun of any description. You what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right. Wait, is this new? No, this isn't new. Yeah. Okay, this is the same dialogue, I think. Okay, this is new. Okay, hold on. Objection! There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. I thought this was actually old. Thank you for catching that. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Thank you guys for the celebration. Thank you, fucking. Alright, I'm good. My brain's not going to explode. I'm just grateful because you guys are sweet. Yeah, that mall Tula used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bam! Kind of thing.
I love how they have to reenact that every single time. It's so fucking good. Stay exactly where you are. Right there.
Eh?
If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Yeah, here we go. It was in the back. What in the back? Yo, speaking of hype, fucking hype. We got the evidence going. Let's go.
Goodness, are you sure, Council?
I just got a really good idea for hype trains. I'm gonna have to test that out next time.
You intrigue me, my learned friend, but I'll see the evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments?
Is it in the autopsy as well? Let me see if the autopsy mentioned it. We have the autopsy. I don't think we do. Okay, autopsy report. Yep, a single bullet wound from the back.
Take that!
Thank you for the hype train. You guys are fucking wonderful. You guys are so sweet. Anyway, let me put my hype eyes away. And the blush. Blush can stay a little longer. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of, "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, then we should take a sip as per the request of Coomchugger. It would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Ah. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah. But it's the God's honest truth. They say.
It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night.
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hi. I need better eyebrow tracking. Did I hear you right just now? Do you actually saw Mr. Windibank holding a gun? Something like that might have slipped out. Yeah.
Ellipses.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Nash,
Yeah, he's standing on a box back there.
Order, order, order!
Witnesses, explain your... I have the hiccups. Excuse me, the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I apologize, I have the hiccups. Explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to,
Bitch says what? It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you.
Wow, just coming out and saying it. Exclamation mark.
Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies?
Ever so sorry, Governor. The truth is, we
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us.
Who are they talking about?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Rob, come on. The game's up.
But he'll have our guts for garters.
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, The truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well...
Do we have to?
On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
No, it's their last chance. They'd never lie again. We definitely won't expose any lies here.
Encounter with the victim.
Gregson's still just hanging out with his chips. Listen, if you have infinite chips, you can endure anything.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and he heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Give me that gun, he bellowed out, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
Good old geezer, the bug was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Oh, he chucked you over the counter. I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. Fucking same, Boomerang. Amazing.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
So you're now telling us the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Oh, well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time,
Nash, this time we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Something seems fishy, and it's not Kaya or Gregson's chips. Something is going on here. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Let's fucking go! Encounter with the victim.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and he heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Hold it. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
Was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. We never thought no one was gonna come out the back room like that. Yeah, no fucking kidding ever, Free Fire. Like, Van Seeks is starting to get pissed with this testimony. The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, that must be where it's popped up from. Only place it could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means... Ginny must have been in there at that point as well. That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at that time?
What, that Maltola? Couldn't tell you.
No way, Copper, we had a bigger fish to fry then. Was it Kaya? Was it Kaya Jew? Maybe it was, or we had a bigger fish to fry, I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. Alright, tell me more. Continue to tell me more, sir. Only the forehead. Only like, you know, like 30% of the head. Mostly like Alaskan cod, Fireborn Dragon. You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Yeah. Was the victim Mr. Windibank wielding a gun at the time? It's called lying, Ryunosuke.
Was he ever? Blimey lummy, a great ugly barrel he had, pointed straight at me frontispiece.
Frontispiece? Great ugly barrel. His gun was kind of short-barreled, actually. So what you're saying is, definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at the time. Is that right?
It is, Gov, it is. Spot on.
Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did?
It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who.
You're clearly all going for each other. Motherfuckers.
Like Nash said, we thought we'd had it. I mean... For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Hold it!
Why would she need to borrow a gun? Why would she need to borrow a gun? Let's find out. Yes, I noticed that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony, too.
Well, yeah, of course we did.
You knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
I got tangled in some marionette what knocked over a picture frame, who knocked over the scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter. Well, Big Brother went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. The old geezer pinned him.
He did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There was a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right, and the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street. They ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Don't worry about it, ever free fire. Poor Mr. Windibank, he did everything he could to protect the shop. I pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank? No, never. I was just, you know. Looking out for me, bro, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. Aw, look at them, they're so happy to be together. They're just good beans. Who've done nothing wrong ever. By a man whose shop is being burgled, yes. Yeah, he's gotten really good at slapping that desk compared to the beginning where like Ryunosuke would try to slap the desk and make like a little like just a tiny little noise and like look at his hand like, oh, I fucked up. And then, men fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him. Was that it? Ah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in. I mean, this would be after he ran into the storeroom, I think, Hilda. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. Which one? He ran off through the door and shut himself in. I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Yeah, like, if he was afraid for his life with the kiddo, why would he run in there and lock himself in with her? Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again? I have no idea, but it is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and the brother...
That's right, Nash, that's right, me and my brother. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
Hold it!
Hold it. You say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all?
Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked in it was, from the inside.
We knew it was, because we tried to open it.
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. Okay, oh my god. I'm glad that I helped. Alyssa, I'm glad that you feel better. I'm glad that you had a good night. Hey, go have fun with Mama's Day, okay? Have fun with Mama's Day, stuff. Have a wonderful night, and I hope the rest of your night continues to be good. Bye. And thanks for stopping in as always, Alyssa. Have a good night. Or day, whatever time zone it is for you. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Exclamation point! Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person.
The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah, nighttime. Okay, have a good, no, Mama's Day night. Mama night. Mother's night. Have a good Mother's night. Ah! It would indeed appear so. What do you say to that, Counsel? Yeah, bye! I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank? Yeah. Yes, there is. If he was running away into the storeroom, he could have been shot in the back as he was running. Mm-hmm. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What? What is it?
What's that look for?
What could it be? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night. The course of this trial changed completely. It did.
What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windibank? And it's the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Yeah. Oh yes.
You have my attention.
In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises.
The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts.
So, pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Bitch, I got you. Hi, Magic, how you doing tonight? Yo, we were just talking about fucking, Rig siblings earlier. We were talking about Saikana and Cutie and Athena and you. What up, Magic? How you doing tonight? Ah! Anyway, Magic, how you doing?
Counsel? You must now provide answers to the court in respect of two
Sassy. Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Surrender! Yeah, we were talking about surrender. Anyway.
Indeed, namely. From what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore.
Fireborn, you're fine. The reason it's fun is why we fucking have it there. Oh, that's amazing! Magic, are you done with your finals, or do you still have some stuff to do? Oh my god, no, we're not going back to Final Fantasy 14. We're not in Eorzea, we're not in fucking... We're not in Norvrant, we're not in either of those places, okay? We're hanging out.
Where was the victim at the time?
Woo! That's amazing! Magic! Hold the fuck on, Magic. Hold on, Magic. We forgot something. Magic, we forgot something. We forgot something, Magic. Magic, we forgot something. Magic, I'm sorry. Magic, forgive me. Let me continue doing what I'm doing. Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Reno? Yes, I'm fine. I just remembered a thing that I forgot. Don't worry about it, Iris. You got it covered. Does that mean it's over? You could have just reminded me. I'm so sorry. Aw. I was looking forward to that. I'm sorry. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got it. I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship.
It could be a save point for Free Fire, but we're going for another 2 hours tonight. We got 2 more hours of stream to go. What do you mean, save point? We're going hard tonight. Aww. Okay, I'm excited. I'm glad that Athena did a killer job. That's fucking amazing. Hell yes, Magic. Congratulations on completing your project. Not stop, save. Oh, you mean save before we fuck up? No. 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 I'm gonna get it right on the first try, don't you worry. Listen. I'm so confident I'm gonna make a prediction. We aren't gonna game over. We aren't gonna game over. Will I get this evidence right on the first try? Yes? No. And this is just for my very next presentation. This isn't even game over. This is just, will I get this first try? Yes, no.
If we fuck up, we face the consequences. There we go, chat. All right, that prediction's really fast. I didn't make it long enough. Ah, I should have made it like a minute. All right, let's see. All right, you've got time, Go, 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 go. Make a prediction. Bet your clams. Will we get it on the first try? Yeah, no, you can't. You fucking can't, Kilda. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person would have fired the gun. Yeah, from like right fucking here. Hold on. See? You see this? You see this? Look, look. He was in here. Got fired at from here.
Take that!
The defense believed that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. All in on yes. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Exclamation point. And in answer to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Like, basically in the doorway. Let's do like right here.
Take that!
Windabank was there. He was running into the storeroom. That has to be what happened. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Windabank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room. Fucking head wiggles, just, of course he did. If Mr. Windabank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. You hear that organ music, chat? We got it right on the first try. Let's fucking go. Let me just close out your clams, everybody. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That is exactly what I thought. I don't know if you guys get anything from this, but take your yes. Woo! Some money. Oh, man. Yes, everybody take your clams back. You get like one clam additionally back per person. Kill them by 10 points. Ah! Anyway. Fucking woo! 3 clams for everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed that fucking bet. Thank you for all having faith in me. Nobody was like, we're gonna fuck it up here. Exclamation point. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Whoa, Stella got 4, holy shit. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. He killed that. Woo! It means that the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Who could that be? Who do we know that's short in this fucking courtroom? Oh man, shot while he's running as fast as he could to safety. Again, easiest prediction ever, let's go. Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. Is that necessarily true? Do we lean when we run? Do we? Or do we just like fucking dead sprint? Was he doing the Captain America run where it's just like straight back, just like chop, 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 chop with the arms? Oh man. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body at an upward trajectory. Okay, we do lean, fair enough. So the culprit was necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windabank. Isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windabank. Objection! I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. There's an easy explanation for this, though, Zeeks. Don't worry about it. I've got you. Actually, yeah, because... Here. No, it'll make sense in a second. You also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock. No, there was a little girl in there who just saw someone get shot. Do you think maybe she locked it for her own safety? Do you think maybe that happened? Do you think maybe potentially she locked the fucking door because she was fucking scared? I don't know, maybe that happened, Lord Von Zeeks. What do you think happens when a dead man stumbles into your fucking storeroom? And there's fucking gunners outside. What do you do? What do you do about that shit, huh? Anyway, sorry. but... Seems unlikely, Kaya. Yeah, I guess the question is, like, how did she get fucking knocked out? And the funny thing is, I don't actually remember. Like, I've seen someone play this case, but it was at like 5 a.m. when we'd been on an airplane and we'd been fucking tired forever. So I'm actually forgetting the details here. What if someone else locked the door? Home gang and run at them with my axe. Oh, amazing. Great name. Let's go. Still think something is missing. Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? The only other person inside, bitch. The only other person inside. My child. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? She was not thinking about a fucking court. She was thinking about her fucking protection. Yes, that's the tricky one, isn't it? Ryunosuke, come on, man. Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? Iris gets it. No, don't worry, Stella. Don't worry, Stella. We have a 10-year-old. She knows what's up. It does? It does go without saying? Again. Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Kilda, hang in there. Oh, yes, obviously. I knew that. I'm Ryunosuke. I know everything. I understood that instinctually from the start. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point... Ari, have a good night! Ari, have a good sleep, okay? Or... day? Yes, it's the morning! Okay, Ari, have a good morning, have a good day, have a good fucking everything. It was good to see you, and I hope you have a good time, okay? Have a good one. Anyway... I mean, that should be anyone's fucking thought, though. Like, you're getting fucking shot at by two people, you fucking take cover. None of those fucking macho home defender fucking bullshit fantasies. You aren't fucking trained in combat, get in the fucking door. Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? Not sus, bruv.
If your theory is correct, that would have leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. There's a tiny window in the storeroom, Fireborn. There's a tiny window in there. There's a window in the door. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang! Bang! Bang, bang! Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I'll see where you're going with this! Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Ellipses.
Hold it!
Hold it? Whoa, who's yelling hold it? But I ain't. I mean, we ain't the ones who done it! You aren't allowed to yell hold it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shot no one. We never shoot no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock-Sholmes. Yeah. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity
to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
Where does that leave us?
You mean to say it was the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? All sort of know was those real brothers. They look as steady as a jade dense forest. That was amazing, Reno. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever. And probably the last. Runo, come on. Boomerang, you gotta commit. You gotta commit to the fucking shit. You have to commit to the bit. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll give a verdict of not... Yes, Van Zeeks? What you got?
Heh.
An admirable effort, my learned friend. Yeah? What's this now? What the fuck do you have up next? He's laughing? You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks. I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. Which one do you think is evil? Do you think Van Zeeks is evil? He's definitely racist. That's close to evil. That is evil. Missing a gun and we have an extra bullet. True. I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. Pouring out a new glass, it's time. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable petaforgery here. Van suck, more like. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? You mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I say, Lord Van Zeeks! I've been out there to explain this ballet conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, innit?
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. I fucking love that emote, Neo. Oh, there it goes! Goodbye! Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets!
Oh dear. You noticed then? Huh? What's everyone talking about? I don't think he drank any of it, Stella. Counsel. Yes, sir? Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Two bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed.
The second bullet is lodged in the wall. The first bullet was presumably found in the body because there was no exit wound. I don't think it, I wonder if it mentions, hold on. Autopsy report, where'd it go? This one. It talks about the bullet entering the body. Single bullet wound in upper half of back. It doesn't mention an exit wound or not, but I'd assume that the bullet was in the body or in the storeroom. And then the other one was in the shop wall from Mr. Herlock Sholmes being shot. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes seems to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are two firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the SKULKIN brothers' revolver. Yeah, good shit, Everfree Fire. The evidence shows that a single— oh! Yo, I got you, infected clitorales. That's potential. That's potentially true, Fireborn. We'll have to see. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does.
A single bullet from each. Unless ballistics are what they're using. I don't know if they had ballistics that could tell that at this point in time.
Now then, my learned friend.
Exclamation point.
You yourself told the court only moments ago. These two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find.
If the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Windibank not shot by flame gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Ah! Ah! Pain. Face plant.
They reloaded Von Zeeks? Yeah. I heard one brother have a fun and the other not. Yeah. The gun. Order!
Oh, goodbye! There it goes! Sleepy Sheepy, if you're still here, that's the one. That's the other fucking thing that he does with his fucking wine bottles. Woo! Yeet. Anyway. There it goes!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery.
He always says forgive me for my fucking actions, too.
He's just like, oh, whoops, there I go again, throwing things. Lord Von Zeeks.
Oh, he's absolutely coating the floor in fucking wine. Or blood. Probably blood.
But this court needs to open its eyes.
You just the deletus of the wine. Goodbye. Stretch? Yes, Kitsune. Hold on. Oh my fucking god, that feels good. Woo! Pop. Everything pop. Let's fucking go.
The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile.
Aw, Kitsune, have a good lurk. Thank you for the stretch. And I'm glad to have you here. Hi. Have a good lurk.
No. The person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct.
Yeah, what the... She steals shit. That doesn't mean she's a killer.
The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond a doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
Oh yes, give me more evidence to play with. I want it. Ada. More evidence for my case? That disc. Okay. I'll be taking that whatever it is, Mr. McGildens, down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. Oh, I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There is no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
I think he's talking about the fact that she snatched it out of the rich aristocrat dude's hands and made him bleed a tiny bit just because he was fucking gripping onto the biddies. I think that he's indicating that when she like wrestled it out of the rich prick's hands. I think that's what they're referring to.
I see.
We haven't found a music box that can play the music disc yet. Because in this era, every music box disc only corresponded to certain models of music box that were proprietary to certain workshops. So there's no guarantee that a certain disc would work in everything. Hi Levi, you're delightful. How are you doing tonight? So we haven't yet found a music box that can play this specific song. I think it would be prudent to make the music box into evidence, counsel. Yeah. Sure, Sherlock Sholmes was, as a grim defendant, testament to the defendant's character. For Lord Von Zeeks, you are delightful. How you doing tonight, Levi? It's time to play. Prosecution has to prove nothing. The game. Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the Yard with the prosecution service, and, oh, I'm sorry to hear you're tired and angry. Come settle in, grab a blanket, hang out with us. We'll just have a chill time, we'll unwind, and we'll take some of that angie away. I think it was agreed on that disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What do you mean? What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting so strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Lord Von Zeeks at all. I'm unaware of any such meeting. Again, never refire. We gotta get Angie. Anyway. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Cover up much? We'll see. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Listen, the Angie's in bed. The Angie is sleeping right now. We can't afford to be Angie because Angie's recovering. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Exclamation mark. Prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff.
The music box disc has been entered into the court record. Let's go. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is no- Shut up, Neo. There's nothing more to add. Whoops. I said the wrong thing. My bad. You say shut up. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. What's the question, Ever Free Fire? What would you like me to present to the prosecution? I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord! Yo, who's my lording right now?
Wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, truth be told. But all of a sudden, as is badly obvious to me and my men, there's only one thing for it.
Oh no. Yeah, there's been a lot of pirouettes on the ground.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Here we go
Guilty.
again.
Guilty.
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 Look at them go. Look at them all go. Boo! Bum 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 bum. Headbang. We're headbanging in this chat. I want to hear the disc too. I want to hear the music disc. Getting me to say disc. I gotta be careful. The music disc.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
We have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. God, how dare he use it against us? Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina did not shoot Mr. Windabank. There's beyond any doubt.
Very well.
We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day.
Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
How many courthouses have they burned down getting that scale system set up? That's a good question, Ever Free Fire. I mean, wouldn't you know? You're the fire starter, you big silly.
Gyarados Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
I'm not saying you don't have control, I'm saying you have expertise. You should know what's going on in here. Jurors' contentions.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I'll say. Different breed of us a different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
He didn't ask me for consultation, I see.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say that the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a scarescope to see the truth, yeah? Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple observation would cause me such grief.
This guy's still thinking about his fucking scalpel he left in Sholmes' torso.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Interesting. So, he might be able to tell us something then. We should press him.
So about your wife, Mr. Gyarados. It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt.
I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. When that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
Ugh. The whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair. Iris? That prosecutor's being mean. I mean, he's prosecuting. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past. That doesn't make her a murderer. Yeah. Exactly.
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter.
Oh hey, new wine, who does?
Here's to the truth coming out eventually.
Exclamation mark.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Pop! Wake yourself up! Woo! We've done it. Yes, my lord. Digi girl? Yo! Hi, raiders! Welcome in. Good to see you, nerds. Meow. Yo, Digi girl, how was it? Undertale? Oh shit. Were you playing for your first time, or are you doing a repeat run? What's going on? Digi girl, what were you doing? How was Undertale? First run, second run, what's going on? I think something is wrong. How much did you spend on wine in a week? A lot, Crabstolfo. Ooh, Digi girl. Where'd you leave off? Where'd you get to? Undertale's one of my favorite games of all time. How far did you get tonight? Alright. And as you answer that question, let us... Ooh, that's spicy. Let's go, Digi girl. Are you liking it? Are you having fun? How's it been?
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I'll say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Nah, dude. My died. Oh no, Digi girl. Alright. Ooh, Effort Free Fire. It's really good. I'm not gonna be one of those obnoxious people that won't shut up about it, but it is very good. Absolutely one of my favorites. Highly recommend. Don't let the fucking noisy ass fan base drive you away. It's worth checking out. I'd shout things to mess with them every time he'd pour a drink. Dude, you gonna drink out of that dirty mug, bro? Yeah. Rest in peace, Digi girl. Listen, it's okay. Asgard's a tough fight. You'll get through it. I know you will. What are we doing? You got this, though. Don't worry about it. I still think it's a good time. Like, it's a very charming experience, even if you're not going in blind. It's definitely something that's more enjoyable blind, but it's still good. It's still good and endearing and surprisingly sweet, even if you kind of know how the plot goes. That's my take. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hold it! Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Ah, well.
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world?
Hell yeah. Throw it in the backlog pile, let's go. No, I'm simply illustrating my point.
Exclamation point.
Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Well, yes, yeah, might have a point there, I suppose.
Bandit, let's go.
But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through, can't deny it.
When you say that she'd had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly, tried to swipe that only a day earlier, or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then he ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. She did lob a smoke grenade in the courtroom. She did do that, but it was a smoke grenade. Well, we still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Early's copy. Gilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Guys, the game is trying to tell me something. The game is trying to tell me something. Let's take a peek. Hey, can you tell me about the bloodstain, please? Are we gonna squirt it with the smoke juice? Let's find out. Color the blood. Oh, Bruno, look. This is blood. I love blood. I love the blood. Look at the blood. I'm gonna go paint it. Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as I might have noticed that before. Ah, then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Bruno. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? Give it to Van Zeeks to lick. In a flash. Oh my god. Woof. All right, don't mind us, courtroom, as we shoot this evidence with a fucking pistol. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, guys. Guys, this color of blood matches something we have on file. We've seen green. Oh, a bright, lovely shade of green. I'll show you every Free Fire, we most certainly have. Wait, that color. Yeah, what is it? It's just that green. Who's got the green goo? It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. Check this out, check this out. All right, let me get in here, chat. There's a blood portfolio. So, green, unknown, green color on the music box disc. We also had the same shade of green on the calendar in the wall, which we were assuming was Sherlock Sholmes's shot. But we know for a fact that this blood came from the fucking rich-ass gentleman, the rich-ass fucker who was trying to, like, take this disc from Gina. Same color of blood as this shit. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Let's see what the fuck is going on. So that's some evidence for later. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Hey, hold on, my alarm's going off. Speaking of Undertale, y'all, it's time for medicine. Give me just a second to fish up this medicine. Oh. Medicine time. Alright. Oh. We're good. Let's roll. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like fine china. Yo, Fireborn, have good food hunt. Let us know what you come back with. Let us know what you come back with. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose... if there was another bullet somewhere, of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? I wonder if what we have so far is enough to prove it. Let's double check. Let's try to prove it right now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, everybody. Allow me to show you then the third bullet. Yep, it's this one. This is the third bullet. Oh, hold on. We gotta prove the whole thing.
Take that!
I, don't suppose this would pass as the third bullet? Yo, Ryunosuke, come on. You can say it with some confidence. Passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend. Coming from you, I'm gonna take that as meaning not much. Y'all, motherfuckers! Alright, we're gonna have to, like, progress the conversation a little further to actually, like, cement this. Okay. In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps your understanding of my last remark. Ah! Counsel, at the very least, I would expect the evidence you present to be of the correct form. Yo, I was showing you a picture of a bullet. Come on. It's been a long day. Let's actually try to find this third bullet before we attempt that again, Runo. Bitch! Alright, we just gotta connect the dots somewhere else. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth there. Every which way you look at it, it was a pickpocket.
Hold it!
Yeah, they want the actual bullet, apparently. So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures. A left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly, then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this! So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. Yeah, okay, the number of bullets should be obvious because, like, there's the one that was presumably used to kill Windavink. There's the one that hit Herlock Sholmes. And there was one that was belonging to a third party with green blood. A third party with green blood, and the only other person we know with green blood, well, you know, blood that turns green under the forensic tools, was, Mr. Eggert Benedict, the aristocrat. So, that means the existence of 3 bullets, but I think we need to more clearly delineate that before the game will recognize it. Garlic bread, give me some. Holy shit, I love garlic bread. Anyway, so if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you could see anything useful with. Come on, Ryunosuke. I think you'll find. Yes, his name is Mr. Eggert Benedict. Literally, Mr. Eggert Benedict is the name he gave us. Yeah, exactly. When was he shot? Then no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The SKULKIN brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? Oh man, Ryunosuke is fucking done with this guy. Thank you, Fireborn. I love garlic bread. Ah! Is it cheesy or is it regular? Both are good. Ow. 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 Thank you. The defendant's life is on the line here.
Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it is nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
Yeah, Mr. Surgeon, who did you work on? Hey, yo, is that the Graves Twitch.tv Ace Attorney? It is. What's up, Graves? How are you? How you doing tonight? Hello. It's got a gooey cheese on it? Oh, amazing, Fireborn. I almost didn't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time. You were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Hairlock? No. Hairlock? No. Hairlock? No.
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was on a hairlock, fellow.
Why are you so angry? But, what? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right.
Shark Booba? Did you say Shark Booba? I'm not a shark, I am a fish, but got some teeth on me. So maybe slightly shark related. How you doing? How are you, Mumbina? How are you? Welcome in again. Yes, the Booba is still here.
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques on my ad is a fairly major op, I can tell you.
Aw, Graves, well come in, grab a blanket, sit with us. We will unnosedive your day. Sometimes things are rough. I think it's been a rough weekend for everyone. What I'm hearing from almost everyone is that it's been a rough weekend, so please come in, grab a blanket, snuggle up, and just hang out. We'll make things a little better. Fuba. Yes, the Fuba. Aw, well welcome in, Graves. Good to have you. This is crazy.
Let me see, there was a fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. He said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine teeth comb, and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere.
Good shit, Fireborn. Thanks for handing out the blankets tonight.
So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
Yum. Oh. Thank you for the bonks, Teresa. Yum. Alright, let's roll. Dot 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 dot. Yeah, I got you. Everyone fucking snuggle in. We got this. I hate to state the obvious, but Teresa.
Yes?
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door.
I think you'll find it's real quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Oh, fuck me. This is the last thing was Ryunosuke talking, not the judge. Anyway. Hell yes, Teresa. I fucking love it. Always be wielding deadly weapons. It's what we need in this fucking world.
Oh, what do you think I am, son?
Lord, it went straight through. Sure did. Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Fucking Ryunosuke. Are you saying that you checked his back? Deadly weapons, clamshells, they can be sharpened to a razor's edge. Haven't you ever seen anime? Anime is real.
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
Oh, he didn't leave his scalpel in the fucking body, he left the bullet in the body. There's no exit wound. How interesting. How interesting. Cereza gets it, it is the fucking ocean shuriken. What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly what I said about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can someone please solve the mystery?
Hell yeah, Cereza. I mean, it might have been, but I think he would have found the shrapnel pretty distinctly then. It's almost as much of a mystery how this jury was put together.
The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one?
We actually have one of those. Hold on. Let me work my way down to our expert down here. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
Yeah, we might, Everfree Fire. We just might. What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forgot to say. Stop. Do excuse me. Stop. I'm a communications officer. Stop. A communications officer? Does that have anything to do with sending telegrams? Everfree Fire. Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse and tap it out to the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. I'm very hyped about it. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Fucking Graves. Graves, you get that fucking anime shit out of here. This isn't an anime game. We don't have fucking anime solutions to these anime problems. What are you talking about? That can never happen. Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves though, like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. No, Crab. Don't worry, it's possible in anime. They stole the victim's life like they stole the coin from the vending machine. I love that, Cereza. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So, no sleep for me tonight, I imagine? Let's just finish the trial first, shall we?
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Alright, tell me more. What do you know about guns?
Hold it!
What do you know about guns? I thought you were just a tourist?
Ellipsis. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
Sir, you're dodging the question. There's no way he was just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert. Who knew?
I have much experience with guns.
He is a machinist. Ah.
I have lived through many. How do you say, extreme, violent, bath of, no blood of, I have been in battle.
Oh, extreme violent bloodbath, perhaps? Look at how fucking happy she is. She fucking loves blood. She's just like, bloodbath? Yeah, count me in.
Those extreme violent bloodbaths. English is a very difficult tongue.
Poor mouse. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve.
He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But, if possible, only in Russian language?
Yeah, Morse code's fucking intense. Like, goddamn, that's a skill, Graves. Not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he? No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's any mystery about guns or bullets. Can we say the word mystery about guns or bullets? Mystery about guns or bullets. Mystery about guns or bullets. Wow, I wonder if somebody else said mystery about guns or bullets. We should find out. Blech. All I know in Morse code is SOS. Something like that. Van Zieks has managed to convince everyone. When you've eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't. I know, look at the little goggles connector. It's so cute. Iris has a fun design. She's a good kid. She's my second adopted child. If we're going to fight back, we need more material. Yeah, don't worry, Ever Free Fire. We have an expert for everything. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Sass Queen Neo, thank you for the SOS. Okay. The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. The mystery of the bullet. Tell me about bullet mysteries, sir. Oh my god, this delivery. Those two statements clearly contradict. The idea that all I do is pictures against each other. Fucking Ryunosuke, look at you fucking memeing on your fucking meta fucking humor.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
3 taps. Doo-doo-doo. 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 Gotcha.
Pitting. P-I-T-T.
On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume that the bullet didn't pass through him. Yeah, let's fucking go, Ever Free Fire. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Violen. Pleased to meet you. My name is Violin, I am not villain. Fucking goddamn it with the pun names. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? Ellipsis? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland.
Exclamation point.
That's also true. It was night, there was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly.
That's it, Judge.
Golly. Golly gee willikers, will you look at that. That man was almost frozen to death. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous.
I don't know, Graves. What could be happening?
My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds.
Mental note, don't ask too many questions. Ryunosuke does not want to know. And Zeke's just chugging his wine on the distance, yeah?
I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. This situation was very similar to what they hear today from Doctor. I could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me.
Sir?
If it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit the frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet.
Hey, yo! That's some fucking ice shrapnel? Damn. That's some intense shrapnel from a fucking ice wall. Interesting theory, Stella. Ellipses?
But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. You know. Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Yo, Ryunosuke, are you showing us off screen? We'll never know. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I thought I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in investigations. Sir? What, really? Doctor, where's the pouch that Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived in the hospital, as far as I remember.
Yeah, no fucking kidding, Stella. If I may. Lord Van Zeeks. What? Well, I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. Because he's got investigating to do, Fireborn Dragon. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Yo, he's offering us evidence? Let's go. Sorry. Hey, yo, Graves, this is the prosecution. He's a racist vampire who has not yet learned to be unracist, and I don't know if he ever will be. But his name is Van Zeeks. Fucking Graves. Sir? God. Yeah, look at this. He's being helpful right now. Yeah. He's been fucking terrible to our Japanese protagonist. He has been awful. Yeah, he's an asswipe. As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, it is a very good outfit. They removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. I know, I'm sorry, Graves. I'm sorry to ruin it for you, but I have to let you know. Listen, Graves, if you want to pursue someone, I want to let you know about the red flags, because we're friends here, and you need to know the truth. You need to know the truth about your fucking vampire daddies. And this one, not an option. Or at least not a good one. You know what? If we have a redemption arc ever, I'll ring you up and let you know that it happened. Yeah, it's a very good animation. I got you, Graves. I got you. I'm looking out for you. Yeah, so he has anger problems too.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was being forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Guy's a menace to wine bottles everywhere.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed.
Bring forth Mr. Locksholm's pouch!
I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, was it?
Look at that. One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. Yeah, we'll take a closer look at it in a second. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
Yeah, right, Everfree Fire? Let's fucking go. So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
I know it's the glass file exploding. What caused the fellow's injury?
This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into wall of shop. Ellipses?
Yeah, somebody in the gallery is catching the wine bottles. Like, when he just fucking flings his wine bottle overhead, somebody fucking catches it like a signed fucking baseball in a baseball game. Yeah, like, fucking exactly.
A delightfully complex aroma.
Yeah, that part's always exciting, Stella. It's, like, very formulaic of these games, but it's fucking wonderful when it happens.
Well, it would appear that one mystery has been solved at least.
Yum.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case.
Funzeeks is back! Free wine! Everyone bring your catching mitts!
Bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
Ugh.
But at least the mystery's solved. I can sleep easy tonight.
Yo, man, the rim on these things is solid gold. We're gonna be rich if he keeps chucking them. Yeah, the fucking bottle is probably worth more than the wine inside. God damn. He throws the bottle. Someone catches it at, like, a wedding. Person who catches it is... Oh no, Graves, that's fucking horrible. God damn. He has not changed targets away from fucking Japan yet. He's a fucking asshole. Yeah? No matter how many have been thrown. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Got a bot blend instantly. Thanks, bot protection. Let's fucking go. Nyom.
Thank you, young man.
That Roomba got sniped instantly. Thank you, Saribot. Thank you. Oh my god, Saribot's wonderful. Get fucked, bots.
Thank you very much.
Glad I could help. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I do? Whose day did I make better now? I'm just sitting here.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence.
Scruffy? Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Sholmes' pouch has been entered into the court record. Yo! Dragon, what are you talking about? I'm just vibing.
Now, the summation examination.
Dorks.
It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion,
I just got new evidence. You shut the fuck up. Let me look at... Okay, so we've got the explosions. Tell me more. You existing makes my day better. I mean, to be fair, we asked for more details about the injury. And we're just lucky this fucking juror was here, holy shit. So yeah, that did come out of left field. Your vibes are impeccable, thank you for being here. Anyway, where are we? Yom. Alright, let's continue. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken, look! This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Hey, look guys. A bullet. A bullet! Which means this was not the bullet on the calendar. And yes, no blood. What the? Iris, look! Hey, yo! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it? Ah! That's... Bullet! The Skulkin brothers' bullet! What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. Right, Graves? I mean, this is technically bullet number 3. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night. Yeah, finally we got the 3rd shot ever free fire. We found exactly what the juror is talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Yes, we have the 3rd bullet. Woo! Anything else interesting here? Ow. Kind of punched him a little bit. Okay, is there anything valid here? Anything we need to talk about? This is the bullet was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of the incident. Yes! So, it turns out it never actually injured Hurley's body at all. Yeah, we got this, Graves, let's go! Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. Of course, ever free fire. It would appear the defense will alter their opinion. Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this all around. Sherlock's pouches are dummy thick. Yo, he took an impact to the pouch and survived? I bet he liked it. Anyway. A ricochet from God. Alright, I think number 2 girl wanted to see the bullet. So we got to do this thing really quick. Yo, what's the number of bullets? Yes, the number of bullets. It's the number of bullets. It's the number of bullets. It's the number of bullets. Yes, it's the number of bullets. Maybe if you showed me a 3rd bullet. Yes, I'd like to show you a 3rd bullet. Anyway, another bullet. Could that be possible? I can prove it. Sherlock is a himbo. Everything dummy thick. God went, nah, I'm not dealing with Sholmes yet. I love that Fireborn Dragon. Like, Herlock Sholmes was in a position to die, and God himself was like, I ain't dealing with that bitch, not up in my space, not yet. Stella. Okay, I'm sorry you have to go to bed now. The VOD will be available tomorrow. I should only be going for another hour, so there won't be too much to catch up on. If you want to catch the rest of the VOD, it'll be there. As soon as the stream ends. I'll see you around, Stella. Thanks for being here. Allow me to show you, then, the 3rd bullet! Ah! Here it is. We discovered it just now. Oh man, yeah, I'm very careful to put these on Sundays. It's a little bit of, like, history for me, is that I started streaming on Sundays. Like, when I first started streaming, it was only Sundays. Only Sundays. One stream day to get used to things. Just Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. So I like to put my most important things on Sundays, because Sundays are important to me, and I also feel like they're a decent time to be streaming. It's like a decent time to just be available for everyone. So Sundays mean a lot to me, and I like to put my favorite things on Sundays, my absolute favorite things on Sundays, and this is absolutely one of those. Kum Chugger, yes, I'll take a sip. Alright. Yes, on the night in question, Windibank's Prawn Brokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Hold it! What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer?
Ah! See, Graves, this is what I'm talking about.
Fucking Graves.
Yo, Rumi, have a good night. Thank you for passing by. Thank you for the share of luck. It's always good to see you, Rumi. Yikes! Right, Graves? Woof. Posture check. Alright, let's go. I mean, Kumchugger just knows what's good.
Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
What the fuck?
Look at that fucking facepalm. His pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to hospital. Yes, this game is from Japan. And a lot of that is based in, like, it was 1904 England. 1904 England was not kind to the world around it. And since then, it's been touched by no one. Rumi, have a good night. Bye. Still got Rumi in my heart for you, always. Aw, thank you, Fireborn. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Anyway, I found the bullet in Mr. Garrett's pipe next to the fucking knife blade. Yeah, right, Everfree Fire?
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit his pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever.
Rumi, have a good night.
Tornado taking notes. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Bah!
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windibank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. Bam! Fuck you, table. Duskun, fuck you. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Ugh. Ah!
Pain. Again, ever free fire. Oh, let's go, ever free fire.
Order! 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 While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built.
Double gas, fucking Zazie with the gas. Oh man. Oh man, no fucking kidding, Bandit. Let's go. Recovered from the scene. Somebody probably took the last one, right? Fucking ever free fire.
As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
Hey yo! Hey yo! We're back to the case. Fucking. Right, Bronado? Let's fucking bury that bitch.
Witnesses.
Guns are fun, but have you considered instead tank? Tanks are also fun, but the battle bus is the most fun to drive around. Bitch, this ain't over, right, ever free fire? Governor! Yeah, Gregson's back too.
Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out its summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov. Don't make nothing of nothing if I can help it.
Is it one of yours?
By Jupiter, indeed. Go blimey, Muv. Go blimey. Not a chance. Because they're good cheeks and everyone else too. Graves, that man has cake, but he has cake on his face.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
Fucking ever free fire. Well, hey, whatever. The Skulkin brothers work alone. He's trying to copy Guy's chest. Nah, he doesn't have the power of this chest. Woo! It's just the 2 of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Sulky. Gregson. And no one able to copy that, boba.
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Fucking Ryunosuke. Mommy, that's a head scratcher. That's a head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Enlighten me. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had another gun, a secret accomplice, or it's nothing to do with them. I'm gonna say secret accomplice because of the presence of strange blood on the wall. Who will say what they won't talk about? Yeah, fucking exactly. On that night at Windibank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. Or woman, you never know. Girls can kill. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. Honestly, enemies can kill too. Anyone's capable of murder. You just have to have the fucking can-do attitude. Anyway. Yeah, they did say he. They did say he the once. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun. Motherfuckers. It was the surgeon. Graves, let's go. Oh, here we go with another wine glass. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. It was Gregson! These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there's been not a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists. The egg himself! Ha! Goodbye, glass number 3! The court must be shown hard evidence. Without this fantasy will be crushed. Oh, we got some sauce on Gregson. We've got some sauce on Gregson. 4 wine glasses. Ah! Prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. I have the answers you're looking for, bitch. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But... yeah, exactly, Fireborn. Ben Seeks, did you listen to anything? How can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? No, Ryunosuke, we've got this, because we have blood that we can directly trace to one person. Well, counsel? Scared bird look. Bah! I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice, and reveal the person's identity, even. Yeah, we got this. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is ready to present our answers. Nod. Let's fucking go. The defense is ready. Yeah, I'll see the timing on that. That was nice. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Beep! Yeah, wake ourselves up. Let's go. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I know, Graves. To be somewhat fair, a lot of the Japanese characters have referred to themselves as Nipponese. Like, I believe in passing, Ryunosuke, Suzato, and our other person, Mr. Sosuke, refer to themselves as Nipponese. So, like, for me, I feel like on some level the developers, like, were saying it's an okay thing, but, like, with Van Zeeks and knowing that he's a fucking racist, you just know there's fucking venom in that statement. You know that bitch is being an asshole about it. Not technically. It's just, like, it's more the way he says it than anything Fireborn. And it's very unusual, too. It's like one of those, like, you know, in Japanese, it's, like, referred to as Nippon. That's the name of the place, but it's not something that typically happens for, like, English speakers referring to them, so it's, like, got extra emphasis to it. It's got a weird stank. Yeah, exactly, every Free Fire. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, like... yeah, fucking exactly. It's not the same exact thing, but it's really similar to what you're saying, Graves. Like, that, I think that's exactly it. Anyway, I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Yeah, it's directly the tone. In that case, counsel, I'd ask you to present to the court evidence without delay. And it's like, you know, just the history of England being a fucking colonial power that's like, ugh. On the night in question, the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? I have blood. I have blood. I have blood. The evidence is right here, in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, was it?
What the fuck? I definitely messed up that judge voice.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it?
Normally doesn't. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got tons. I actually jump scare the nurses when I go in to get my blood drawn. Like, my blood fucking flies out of my body so fast. They're like, ah! Every time. It's fucking wonderful. Anyway, do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Exclamation mark. Yeah, blood, blood, blood. Why are you guys wiggling for the fucking blood? Woo! Woggle, 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 blood. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? Now, specifically, we're talking about this one or this one. Let's start with the one in the shop.
Take that!
Let me be more specific than game. Blood woggles. What am I looking at here? Blood! Gallons of the stuff. I gave you all you wanted and it still was not enough. Aw, sorry to hear it, Fireborn. There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. We crave blood, mother. Bro, Nato, that's fucking horrifying. Look at the little woggle Kaias being like, we crave blood, mother. Mother, we crave blood. Amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Everfree Fire. Blood rave. Woo! That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain. Green blood. Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature, like a xenomorph or perhaps a predator? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. No, Everfree Fire, don't worry about it. Shh, we haven't tampered with shit. Shh. It's very, very, very valid evidence. Blood, blood, gallons of the stuff. Why, the great detective! New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in story, stop. It's this, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fog sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. Everfree Fire. Different elements of people's blood. Or. Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So, by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. You're Fireborn, you good? Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood! Juror number 3. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. Oh, she's getting turned on by this. She's Fireborn Dragon over there like, blood. Beep, 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 beep. SOS blood. Blood in my vicinity. Very exciting. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank. This guy would fucking love VR. He'd be losing his shit for VR. Yeah, no, don't worry, Graves. Fucking, Herlock Sholmes and Iris, Wilson, they are fucking steampunk magicians who are here to save the day with their early fucking science, forensics. She's trying to woggle. Ah, a startling blue. A striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
How old for there, young man? Could it be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated.
Exclamation mark!
The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
By golly! Zookas!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot, he was shot on the same day.
And whose blood is it?
How could it be unrelated? Fucking same, Graves. Oh, Graves, you should understand, juror number 1, he was a witness in our, 4th trial? He was a witness in our 4th trial. We exposed an affair of his in public. We put his wife behind bars for fucking accidental almost murder. And we kind of ruined his reputation. And he's our fucking foreman of the jury. He's like the leader of the jury right now. So he has a grudge, and he even fucking admitted as much in the fucking opening act. So yeah, he's a little sus. Well, the Skulkin brothers at the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Objection! Whose identity is the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged man the third intruder. I got you, it's Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict, age question mark.
Take that!
Not surprising, Fireborn. The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Egbert Benedict. Who on earth are you talking about, Council? That name sounds made up AF.
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Is it me? Zazzy, is it you? Are you the sus? No, you're not the sus, Zazzy. You're too fucking wonderful. Broke, huh?
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you now.
I should have given him like a Benedict Cumberbatch voice, but I don't know how to fucking do that.
Well, yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Right, Ever Free Fire?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any music box discs as well.
Yeah, that's a fucking... We'll have to see Ever Free Fire. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. Bender Knob Cabbage Patch, the one and only? Yes, he's right here on trial. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord, that's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fella. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder Gubbins's.
It's a gubbin. I love that. That's an amazing word for, like, stuff.
But one of those red-handed recorder Gubbinses.
I didn't know Benadryl Cumberbund was in this game. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning.
And you claim that this man is the brother's accomplice.
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen the geezer before in my life. On my life, Gov, on my life, I've never seen him.
Fangs. Let's go.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Jiggly cheeks say otherwise. Those cheeks are jiggling in a way that would fucking cause me to hit the X button in LA Noire, let me tell you what. Yes, and I can.
And show us the evidence.
I agree, we must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal that you say he is. Ellipses. Tension. This is the last piece of evidence. I have had a feeling that something's been missing in this trial from the very start, but now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Number 3 is on the edge of his seat.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. Let's fucking go.
Take that!
That proof is right here, in this portfolio.
Good gracious, counsel! Does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed?
A good deal of them. Thanks for trusting our brand new technology that only Sholmes and Iris have seen.
I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids, my Nipponese friend, but...
Is claret like a word for red? Are you saying you share my interest in red liquids? Excuse you?
Enough. The court demands to see further evidence.
Exclamation point. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? This one.
Take that!
I'm sure it will, ever free fire. But the only thing that Mr. McGilded's coat blood proves is that he stabbed the man who was, in his own court case, like, fucking months ago. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Ellipses. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Look at this fucking foppy ass motherfucker over here being all foppy and shit.
Wait a minute, that disc. It's mine.
Bam.
Right. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp?
What's with the JoJo pose gamer? A lot of people got fucking JoJo poses in this game. He's just the latest of many.
You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Yes, Kumchada, I'll take a sip. Let me just like, oh no.
Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom. Very trustworthy.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say.
It's green. And it's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
So there was someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Boy, who are you talking about? It's boiling in here.
Yeah, right, exactly, ever free fire. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Objection! This has gone on long enough now. The flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Yeah, they've been sweating buckets ever since they got here, you're not wrong. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. Exclamation mark. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Did you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Graves, I'm pretty sure he's got like a minibar under his fucking like you know the fucking the prosecution table over there. It's probably just like a shelf down there, just full of fucking glasses and bottles for his whatever his fucking needs are. So the bloodstain turned into a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would ever turn the same color. Bitch, there are only so many colors in the spectrum and there's way more people out there. Well... Oh, here we go! Woo! There's your boot, ever free fire. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Oh my god, Crab, yeah? got a blood magic portal to his private wine stash since he's a vampire. Man's got Igor under the desk. Oh my god, I love that bandit. I knew it would come to this. Of course Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? Yo, Ty! Ty, is your drive over? Did you make it home? Are you safe in Styland now? Are you doing good? Ty! Hello, good evening. I've got a story for you, Ty, so stay up a little bit after stream. No, it's not that big. But anyway, I just gotta thank you for something. Welcome home! How was the drive? Yeah, just in time for the boot. I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. Did you just call the judge Father Christmas? About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Ah. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief, what did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Exclamation mark.
Aw, well, I hope it helped. I hope it was cozy. Hope you've been having fun out there. I'm sorry the drive was hell, though. So, the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Early's invention. At least, not for now. Iris, you're a saint. I know, Iris is wonderful. Yes, she's right. He's a good kid.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury... Fucking, you guys are being sweet tonight, stop. Are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Fireborn handing out more blankets. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Hello there! Trevor, how you doing tonight? How are you? You're here, like, with the last 30 minutes of the stream, but hi. Welcome in, Trevor. Good to see you. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. Oh, being sweet. Look at all you motherfuckers being sweet. How dare you?
After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source.
Fucking exactly, Graves. Stop pulling out the gun like that. It's fine. Oh, no. Trevor, don't worry. Trevor, it's good to see you anyway. There's still there's some adventure left to be had. Ah, you're drinking a potion, I see. Is it a high potion, a max revive, or just fucking straight vodka?
It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter.
Bop.
As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions.
Bop. I don't know what you're talking about, Fireborn. I'm just hanging out.
So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Man, I can't believe the voice acted wrong. This doesn't sound anything like what I was doing. Boop. Oh, we had a split decision. How exciting.
2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of this summation examination.
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution, I know, every fire. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue.
Ah! Dead. Stake through the heart, and we're to blame. No, No, what? No, yes, queen. Please, queen. I am she, her. No, I'm she, her. I'm not they, them. I respect the hell out of my enemies and demigirls, but I am she, her. Thank you very much for asking. I know, right, Dragon? Get wrecked. Let's fucking go.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation.
Thank you, Ever Free Fire. But yeah, no, Trevor, you nailed it first try. Queen is correct. Maybe I should put my pronouns in my fucking stream titles or some shit. Anyway.
The defense is very reasonable and requested the subpoena of new subpoena. Fucking, I know how to say that word. Of a new witness.
Thank you for asking, Trevor.
But sadly, I fear that would be impossible.
What? What do you mean impossible?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false.
Subpoenas. I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there that night. Aw, I'm glad you've been enjoying them, Bandit. I've been doing my best. This is my first time ever voice acting anything, and it's been really fun. Surrender. Yeah. Listen, it never hurts to have more communication. Plus, to be fair, I have known some non-binary individuals who also refer to themselves as lesbians, like when they're exclusively attracted to females. I have known a couple who like prefer like, you know, most go under the woman loving woman tag or like other, but there has been an occasional NB lesbian, and I respect their identity too, because our fucking tags are what we make them, really. Anyway, could I say something? Who's speaking?
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord. Oh, hello. We have a sword fight? We should have a sword fight. That'd be fucking epic, Ever Free Fire. Juror number 5.
What have you to say, madame?
If possible. Inspector. Me, ma'am. Me, mum. I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown. It's not Eggert, it's Egbert, though. The judge then threw out the case and went under the prosecution desk for a drink in from Igor. Coomtrigger, you've been so good at the hydration tonight. Thank you. Ah, right, yes, this one you mean? Mr. Benedict. Ellipses. Ellipses. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say... Thank you, Coomchugger. You know this man? Yo, Ever Free Fire, you thought she was an expert on Morse code. She's an expert on this bitch in particular. Let's fucking go. Yes, I know him. What are the fucking chances? No!
Good gracious!
Look at everyone losing their shit.
Order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Look at her eyes, she's sparkling. Also communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. Fucking Ever Free Fire. Wow, and the absolute fuck. A very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. Gasp. Gasp. Zazzy, I fucking love your gasps out of nowhere. They fucking make my night. Just gasp. It makes me think of the shocked Pikachu face immediately. Yes, I know him. I had a one-night stand with him in France years ago. I still remember the taste of his... Judge. Oh god, stop. Oh my god. Bandit. No, don't stop. Please keep going, Zazzy. Oh my god. The only one not important so far is the maid. Is she the fucking murderer? Ever Free Fire. Graves! Faded Shards, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the school and swim with us as long as you would like. Welcome in. Graves. You know the man that we identified as the third, intruder in the shop? Juror number 5 knows him personally because he's a fucking coworker of hers. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. Yeah, no fucking kidding, Graves. Like, the fifth juror just happens to know this dude personally. He gave us a fake name, and the judge is like, yeah, that name's fake as shit. We can't find that dude. And juror number 5 was like, actually, he works in my station. Iffy. What does iffy mean? Sigh. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. He's at work. Yes, I suppose that's it. Yeah, it's a lot like that face, but more shocked. I work with him, he's a dick. Wasn't he shot recently? I guess we'll find out. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. Mate whips out the third pistol and caps the Ryu. If the gentleman is in London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. I said the word right that time. You can't fucking record otherwise. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. I need a protection blanket from this goddamn twist. Every Free Fire's like, ah! Just in the chat, like, ah! Yes, my lord. Igor has been found to be the resident bartender under the vampire desk. That's also true. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. Hi, Trevor. What's up? Daily bonk. Thank you. As your lordship bids. Bow. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Ever free. Instructor Gregson! Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. No recess? He doesn't even get to go play on the monkey bars? He has to go to the judge's office? Aw, I always hated missing recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Get this Doctor Strange looking head ass in the court. Graves, I fucking love you being here. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Bum, 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 bum. To be continued. All right, everybody. Hey, chat. Chat, it's time to level with you, chat. I was planning on streaming for another 20 minutes. We can go the fuck to bed here, or we can go for another 20 minutes. So I'm gonna make this a poll. Do we want to stop at the stopping point, or do we just want to go for the next 20 minutes, no matter what happens? So let's see. Let me set this up. Stop now or 20 minutes. Now or minutes. I'll see what you guys want. What do you guys want? I'm easy tonight. I'm fucking easy tonight. Let's do it 1 minute. 1 minute poll. Yes, a 1 minute poll. Starting poll? Everyone, vote in the poll. Let me know what you want. We're either stopping right here at the nice little stopping point, or we're gonna see a little taste of what's happening next. A little taste of what's happening next. Yeah. Show me in the poll. What do you guys think? Just looked at the redeems and saw Thiodu and immediately thought, ah, yes, the thumbnail that brought me here. Yeah, Bandit, that's the one. That is exactly the one. Okay, we have one that meant to be minutes. Okay, Boomerang, I will swap one from one to the other based on your discussion. I've only been here for like an hour, but the ice shrapnel twist was amazing. I know, isn't this shit fucking hilarious, Graves? Okay, so if we're evenly tied, then that means that Boomerang is the deciding vote. Oh, there's still some time. Meant to say minutes. Blech. Wow, that was really fucking close. Everyone fucking divided. Alright, well. We're going for another 20 minutes. Do you need a protection blanket? No, I'm good. Look, I have one right here. Pop. Oh, that's the wrong button. I have a blanket. Thanks for offering, but I don't need any protection tonight. I got this. So, let's go a little bit further. And let's go meet our witness again. Guilty, not guilty. And yeah, protection boba. Yeah, so we'll go a little bit further in, and we'll end in, yeah, 15 or 20 minutes. 17th of April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Edgar does have some fucking hilarious animations. Gina, my kiddo! Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Oh no, Bandit. Protection boba for the booba? Tastes good. Anyway. I am so happy. This is my child. You don't understand. For context. So, she gave us that speech earlier about not being able to trust anyone, and like, why would you trust me after I committed perjury under threat of violence earlier? Why would you trust me? And the way that she almost breaks down crying at the idea that someone would trust her, no matter the fact that she lied. I just recently went through an experience, with someone who had told a very big lie. Told a very, very big lie. When I was first seeing this scene, like 6 months ago, or some shit. And that conversation just reminded me of that person very much, and yes, like, it's okay if you fucked up, like, still gonna trust you, because you're a good person, and like, shit, like, I believe in you. And so that conversation hit really close to home, and I was immediately like, this kid, I'm fucking scooping her up and adopting her, I'm going to protect this child against all costs. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. This kid is just like so fucking hurt, and I just want to give her a big ol' hug and teach her how to be brave and how to be strong, and just help her. Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? I can't adopt you if you're 18 plus, and if you aren't 18 plus, you better get the fuck out of this stream. That's all I gotta say, Fireborn. Ellipses. What's the point, eh? I go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me. What? Oh, you saw it? That picture? Fireborn. What picture? Graves. There are 5 court cases in the game. We're basically, I think now, we're about 10 hours into the 5th court case. So we're pretty deep in. The final court case, we're 10 hours into it. And we're just about at the midpoint where the fucking twists in the trials. We're about at the halfway point in the last trial, I believe. Oh, you mean this? The photograph taken at Hurley's red-handed recorder? Yeah. So we're like late game, Graves, very late game. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this. Yes, Coom, I'll take a step. That's for sure. This game chunky. Shit. How many hours have we played? I wonder. I'll check it later, but yeah, it's been a pretty long game. It's been very good, but very long. It's been my Sunday for like the last 3 months, and I've really enjoyed it. It's the first game I played after Sekiro on Sundays, and goddamn, it's been going for a while. But it mattered to me a lot because, I like this game a lot. It's my favorite Ace Attorney game, and I'm glad I've been able to share it with everyone. Anyway, it's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. The image of Gina waving a gun at Mr. Windibank. Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent. ... Of course I can. I can of course think you're innocent. Look at this kid. This is such a good kid. Of course I'm protecting this kid. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Eh? I know. Look at how concerned she is. Look at her. Look at that child. That's a child you fucking protect from anything. Reardon has cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still. Yeah, there's a whole second game after this one. We're not gonna be playing it right away because I need like something different on Sundays for a little while, but we will come back to this universe and play the second game in time. I know, right, Graves? I know, right? Yes, I need a way to give her a protection blanket. Fucking exactly, you get it. We'd really like to hear it from you. Why don't you tell us what happened that night, you little motherfucker? Alright then. It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, Aris? Oh, fuck yeah, Boomerang. That's exciting. That sounds like a good time. Then we all had a chat up in her office, didn't we? your office. Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1, to Winterbank's place. I didn't know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles? So basically, you want to know something else about this kid? She broke into the pawnbroker shop because she was really worried that someone had been lying to Iris, our other kiddo. She was worried that fucking somebody had been lying about her manuscript being locked away safely. And she broke into this pawnbroker just because she has no trust for adults or people in general, and she wanted to make sure that her friend was not being lied to. So she broke into the shop just to go see that this was still in the back. Yeah, she very explicitly mentioned that. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in that Sholmes, in it that Sholmes don't like. Something in what he don't want people reading. Because like Sholmes is like said, you can't publish that. And Gina was like concerned that he sold it or burned it or something. That's why I lied to Iris about sticking in lug with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time. So, you broke into Winterbank's. I didn't know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea that all that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and stuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. This music is so fucking sweet. I love this music. It's so soft and like emotional. Yes, Everfree Fire has been here all night and continues to be here. Hell yeah, Necros. Enjoy the woggles. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when,
What do you think you're doing?
Ah! I nearly died, I did, and next thing I knew... Hell yeah, Everfree Fire. I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what. Waggle 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 waggle. Hi Kara, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Oh my god. Gina breaking and entering B2 crime.
Oh, here the girl lives in there this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
I'm glad to hear you're having a great night. Yeah, that old shit. Have you got it in here? Have you got it in here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon.
I'm having an amazing night, Kara. This stream has been wonderful. The Hound of the, something or other. It's here. If it's here, I want to see it. And Gina gets some gay wrongs as a treat. She's a good kid.
I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I want to see it's there, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then, the old cove unlocked the storeroom door. We both went inside. And it was there alright. The manuscript. Sholmes weren't lying after all. Have a good night, Necros. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good sleep. I'm going to bed soon, too. Have a wonderful bed. And enjoy your woggles. Bye! You did all that just to check for me, Ginny. The bank is kind of nice. I know. Hi, Pen. Hello from work. Anyway, then there was this bit of a kick-up out front in the main bit of the shop. The SKULKIN brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about?
Yeah, you gotta take care of that Everfree Fire. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. I'm sorry.
I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh my god. The Skulkin brothers only came into the shop because the door was open, and Gina was just talking about the fact that she accidentally left the door open. This poor kid must be feeling so fucking guilty right now. She must feel responsible for the fact that they got in and shot him. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pen. I hope that it gets better for you soon. Oh, welcome Wivyand.
Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. Yes, thank you for all the gift subs, Ever Free Fire, you're sweetie. I'm back in the storeroom, like I said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got in a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out into the storeroom myself, when... Bang, bang. 2 bullets. I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then, there he was, right at me feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it, quick as you like. Because he thought whoever had shot Mr. Windibank might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. No, Pen, you missed some context. Pen, there was a 3rd person in the store that night. We've determined through blood analysis that, the ritzy aristocrat dude who's kind of a prick and does the JoJo poses, he had blood on the wall at the scene that night. So, Windibank was shot. Someone else was shot, Mr. Eggert Benedict was shot, and then later, Sholmes was shot. So it's likely that that second shot probably had to do with the other thing, because that's right when Windibank died, as compared to later when Sholmes showed up. Yeah, Windibank was a goner. This poor kid. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. Yeah, exactly, Ever Free Fire. That must be when you passed out, Gina. She was just holding the gun because she thought he might be able to defend himself. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. I get the impression it was stress fainting, but we'll have to see. Did you tell the police everything that you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, I'd make things even worse for me. You'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. She's a kid who just witnessed a murder and was in the presence of murderers. I don't know. That's a lot of stress and trauma for somebody to be put under. Yeah, I think that's a big assumption to make. You can't just assume somebody's gonna have a chill reaction to death in their vicinity. Muna's about to put the real culprit through the mill. I mean, technically, she didn't actually see the death the other time, and the death wasn't of someone that was trying to protect her. And she was also scared shitless the other time. The only reason she didn't pass out was probably from adrenaline because she was being confronted by the fucking murderer, like, face to face in the other instance. I don't know, I think it's a really bad idea to just assume that people can handle certain things. Shit hurts, and people take things differently. Yeah. Out Cove, what was there in the afternoon? Eggert Benedict. Yeah, she's like been through this before, but this doesn't make it any easier. That shit's hard. Kravstofo, yes, I'll take a sip. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. Ah, energy drink, hydration. He was there that night. Oh, she's confirming that he was there. We don't know his real name yet. But I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Ellipses. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Ellipses. Sorry, I got a face itch. We took care of it. Mr. Naruto. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. Ellipses. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was the killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that air of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Yeah, no fucking kidding, Fireborn. Technically true, Everfree Fire. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. Ellipses. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. Gina does need a hug. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is to put your faith in me. I'll do the rest. Yo, Graves, you want the real fucking good bean material? This is a good bean. I was so happy that I cried. Lost Sheeple Hidden! Lost Sheepy Hidden! Lost Sheepy Hidden! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow and swim with us as long as you'd like. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking. Yeah, Kazuma's a good fucking bean. Surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. Exclamation point. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. Yes, let me take a sip. I'll do it for you, Sheepy. Thank you for the reminder to sip. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? He sure does. He absolutely does, Pen. Kazuma's the one, Pen. I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. Oni-san, I'm doing wonderful tonight. We're at a very emotional part in the story that I like a lot, and the stream has been great. How are you, Sheepy? So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Ellipses. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar. Ellipses. You're not like McGilded. I know that. Eh? That's right, you're our friend, Ginny. Iris, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We know you far better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naruto, I...
Defendant Legina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately.
I know, right, Fireborn? Sounds good. Yeah, Fireborn's been hiding on blankets all night tonight. Yes, of course, thank you. Oh shit. Well, don't bleed into the blanket, I guess. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. The Judge and Gregson are done with their private time. They sure are ever free fire. This is it at last, the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope that you're watching over me too, partner. Alright, everyone. Okay. That's it. That's our ending note for the night. See? That was still a good place to end it. That was still a good place to end it. Let's just call it right there. 17th of April, 1:41 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Yeah, I know. That scene fucking gets me, Pen. That scene fucking gets me. Ugh. This game is so good. Woo! Alrighty, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. Let's go the fuck to bed, but first let's raid somebody amazing. Let's go see who's still awake and go raid him. Oh my god. Let me get the fuck over here. Yo, Sheepy. I'm gonna send us on a raid to someone fun. You might miss me leaving. I just want you to know, thanks for stopping in. I will be back around tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern playing Elden Ring. Anyway, let's fucking go. Yes. Technically 2 minutes late. Let's get out of here. Chatting. Ah! Hi, everybody. Hello. Hey, gamers. How's it going? Thank you all for being here tonight. Literally all of you. Thank you guys for being here. This was a wonderful fucking stream, and I had so much fucking fun. This was warm and delightful and fun, and I'm so glad you guys are here because you make all the difference in the world, so thank you. Let's see who's still awake. Court started 1:41, it's now 1:41, you were late. Yes, thank you all for stopping in. Let me see. Okay, sounds good, Sheepy. Yes, everyone. Okay, so reminders for this week. I'll be going live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain, and 5 p.m. PST. 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll be playing Elden Ring and trying to do more capital bosses, trying to progress through the capital some more. And then my next 2 stream days, I'm actually off. I'm not streaming on Tuesday or Wednesday because I have friends coming out to visit, so I'm going to be spending time with them instead of streaming, unfortunately. I'll be back on Sunday afterwards, so tomorrow at 8 p.m. and then next Sunday with more Great Ace Attorney. More Great Ace Attorney next Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Bandit, yeah, I live in Mountain Time. Don't worry, I got you covered. So, everyone take your blankets with you. Let's go find a good raid. Let's go find a raid. Let's see who's still awake. Who's still here? Yom, 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 yom. I wonder. I haven't raided many in a while. How long is she going? How long is she going to continue to go? No fucking clue. Many's a good beans. We're gonna raid Many. Let's just do that. Let's just go hang out with Many. She gave us such kind permission to fucking use the thigh command earlier. So we'll go raid Many. For those of you who don't know, Cult of Many is a wonderful fucking streamer. Good fucking energy. She's a good fucking bean. And she owns these hands. So we're gonna hang out with Many. Let's fucking go. Woggle raid? Yes, a woggle raid. Everyone. Let's do as many woggles as possible. Use a different wiggle if you have one. Blood for the Woggle God. This one right here. Aw, I love you guys too. Thank you for being here. So this is gonna be our raid message. Blood for the Woggle God. Fucking Ty, I love those emotes. Yes, blood for the Woggle God. Raid, Cult of Many. She's playing Temtem with Juster right now. It's a, like, Pokemon-alike game, and also she's fucking hilarious, so I think you'll really enjoy her company. Everyone, let's get the fuck out of here and go hang out with Many, and then go sleep if you need to sleep. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Elden Ring. Let's get the fuck out of here, everybody. Let's get the fuck out of here. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.